losing hope. I choose my road. I just close my eyes and go. And there's no losing hope. I choose my road. I just close my eyes and go. Sunlight soaking through the open window. It's the desert and it's soaking, and I'm soaking and it's slow. And my wheels keep turning as the shadows disappear. The heat is burning, and I know that I'm near, and there's no losing hope. I choose my road. I just close my eyes and go. And there's no losing hope. I choose my road. I just close my eyes and go. The dust has settled on my face. I look out to the open space. I think I'm finally okay. And there's no losing hope. I choose my road. I just close my eyes and go. And there's no losing hope. I choose my road. I just close my eyes and go.
G'day everyone! Welcome back to SnowRunner Chaos Mode. We're back here in British Columbia. A little bit later than normal. That's just because work ran a bit late, and it was like one more thing, and then yeah, anyway. I've had dinner and I'm ready to get going. Welcome in everybody. We got Andrew, we got Mick, we got Ped. I think that's everyone, but everyone else in chat. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where, oh, that's right, where we were up to. I did make a little bit of a note. I think we're doing 4 contracts, right? We were doing Coastal Frustration, well, at least the wooden planks for Coastal Frustration. Okay, which we've got in the back. And then we were doing the second garage, which is more wooden planks. We need 2 bricks and 2 service spare parts, or sorry, vehicle spare parts, which I think we get from here. And then we were doing fuel for law enforcement, but that's the fuel carrier trailer that's sitting here, ready to go. There was a way to get that in there. And then what was the last one? Uncle Fish. Yes, Uncle Fish will do this job. Bricks, metal beams are just from down the corner here. Consumables and concrete slabs. So yeah, we're gonna get into it. Double trouble. Yes, we finished brutal mode. When season 19 comes out, we'll go back to brutal mode to play season 19 because there's no way we'll, actually, I mean, there's no, it's unlikely that we'll be finished a map in chaos mode and then the chance of spinning the new series is unlikely. So also it'd be nice to experience it kind of a little bit vanilla, right? So I think we're going to start with this. Right, we've got bricks. We've got vehicle spare parts. Okay, cool. You know what, let's do this. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? I had a pretty good day. Happy Thursday. Yeah, it was just a regular kind of Thursday. Nothing too crazy. Forgot this thing doesn't steer very well. Getting ready for the end of the week. Some bit of plans on the weekend. I'm going to look after the niece and nephew on Saturday. My brother and sister-in-law are headed off to drop off a car at a country town here, a couple of hours from here. And then I think Sunday, maybe I might play some Satisfactory with Sergey and RDJ. I don't know if I'll stream it. I didn't last week. Maybe I'll do a members only stream. Yeah, we'll see. Righto. Actually, I can. Yeah, man, hold on. I forgot about this. Raise up anchors. Morning, Grim. How you doing, mate? I guess we'll have to go fully unpack because yeah. Attached trailer, unpack cargo. Detached trailer. All right, let's go that again. Stream elements. All right, let's load all this stuff up. You're tired because it's 3 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, it happens. 3:37 a.m. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Turkish. You said 2 minutes 10 minutes ago. Where are them sausages? Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll probably be finished here in about 2 episodes. Like tonight and maybe one more. We'll see how we go. We've, we've still got to do the logging. The logging takes a little bit of time. Actually, the logging's pretty good here. Which is good. The final contracts will be interesting because of chaos. So fuck knows where we'll be delivering all the stuff. Oh my god. I'm doing good. I mean, like I said, just a normal Thursday. Nothing cray-cray. I do have an early meeting. My fucking manager, I guess, we're the same level, but he's like, I look after the technical side of the business and he looks after the people side, like the HR bullshit. I fucking booked in a 9 o'clock meeting. Oh, come on. 9 o'clock on a Friday? Like I'm working by then, but like, I don't even have a meeting that early. Anyway. Ease into the day. Man. Speed and power. Hello, Zing. How are you, man? How's it going? RDJ and Sergey didn't mention the secret base in the stream today. I don't know if they found it or not. They might have found it. Because I'm not able to watch the whole thing, but yeah. Damn it. should move the winch points on these, the blue pallet ones, to be on the other side, like, because then they, oh no, because then they like actually lay flat. Yeah, let's try this again. Oh, no, they're allowed in. The door's not locked. They just got to find it. I mean, it stands out. You can see it. And then I got the hypertube just says authorized personnel only, but yeah, you can go in there. I think the longer it takes for them to find it, the funnier it is, though. Yeah, yesterday when they were, and then today, same thing, but they were like standing outside their base for like ages. And you can just see it in the background. It stands out too because it's fucking bright white. Just in the background, and they're just like looking through the Satisfactory modeler and like planning out their next factory bit, like their next build. No, this way. Oh, I missed the question. Oops. Damn it. That wasn't the blue crane. I've got my concentration face on. I know you guys can't see it. My tongue was out for a second. So hard to stack. Yeah, they're not too bad. Like if I was using, they wouldn't actually be too bad if I was using this. So I should move this winch point to this end instead of that end, but I've just got like a blanket rule. Like I haven't done them all individually. Hey, Clara. Virgil's a bot, by the way, just so you know. Like, I guess I could stack them like this. Jim, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Good morning. Vehicle spare parts. You have options. You not by default, no. If you modify the cargo files, you do. There is a mod. Elliot wrote the Tidy Patcher, which is where I got the idea from. That obviously it only works on PC because it modifies the actual file. Right. What was the other ones? So the frustration is just that and planks and logs, sorry. Then second garage construction is that one that we've got. Fuel for law enforcement. And then Uncle Fish, this is the one. Uncle Fish will do this job. 2 more bricks. And do we have consumables here as well? No. Where are the consumables? That's a good question. I have a feeling they're at the warehouse just up the hill. I think. We'll check in a sec. Don't speak on Skynet. Yeah, the machines will come after you. It's a long way. What's a long way? Oh, they weren't. No, it was only. Hold on. Shit, didn't I? Oh, I forgot. I forgot to get them. Ah, son of a bitch. There's no consumables anywhere else, I don't think. I thought they might have been here, but no. Service spare parts. Concrete slabs, service spare parts. The consumables, I think, unlock in here after we've done it. This is the metal beams. Okay, yeah, we might as well go back. It's not actually that far. Cut across here, go grab the 2 consumables. I thought I got everything. Concrete slabs, special order for the builders, abandoned truck. Yeah, okay. Fine. Restore crane. I can't drive too far away, otherwise the cargo will fall out. Ooh, tea time.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard, yes, but mustard. Don't let people.
You're a long way from Skynet.
Lemon, that's different.
I mean, the internet's kind of everywhere, right? You're using it at the moment. Skynet can still get you. Attached trailer. Right, let's quickly put the kettle on then. I'll pause the game because it's daytime. I did boil it before I started the stream. I just didn't put the tea on. It's a little bit soon after dinner to have a cup of tea. But now it's been another, like fucking half an hour. So, all right, kettle is on. Where are you, mug? Where ugly mug? A little bit of honey. Tea bag. I have to buy tea bags this weekend. Probably got 10 left. It's like 2 days worth. All right, tea's done. That was quick. Like I said, I pre-boiled the kettle. And we will, oh God, almost dropped a plate. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Right, we'll go get these consumables. And then we just need the concrete slabs. And then we just need to remember to get the fuel trailer on the way. The scout fuel carrier. I have a feeling, didn't I have something that had 180 litres or something? Or 90 litres. This trailer doesn't have fuel. I forget what it is. You got to fit one consumables in the back, I think. And then we can put the other one on top. Actually, when are you back in chaos mode, Zing? Because you're coming here, right? Trying to like avoid the rocks. Oh my god. This trailer has a loose saddle. That's what he said. Also, we need to activate this. We haven't actually done that yet. Accept, and it should just be one, yeah, medium logs. We may do logging today, see how we go with the other cargo. Also, depending on how much money we're gonna have. Also, yeah, 62% with 99,000, so... I think we only need 2. Is it? No, is there longs here? I can't remember. Like, I'm talking about trailers. I'll have to double check. I have a feeling there's only 2 types of logs here, though. Come on, Martin, get your nose out of it. There we go. You still need to officially start PC to see what other shenanigans. Yeah, yeah. I think because you just went and grabbed or went and checked the truck, right? G'day, Blaine. How you doing? But basically what I did when I finished Almaty, I was like, I have to know. And you got, yeah, the pinnacle. Which, yeah, a little bit easy mode, right? Because you'll be able to buy the best engine for... Oh, actually, the best engine... Is the best engine here? Fully upgraded pinnacle and 5... Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, so you've got the... You do have the best engine. But no multi-purpose gearbox? Yeah, right. It must be the mid-engines that... I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, if you buy the truck DLC but don't have British Columbia, then you're kind of fucked. Alright, 5-minute timer's up. Let me just quickly get my tea. Put some milk in it. Squeeze the tea bag. Milk. My strong bones. A quick stir. All right. I guess you can just like do what I've been doing with the Mastodon. Just use it sparingly. If you still want to keep the challenge. Like I said, I've had a lot more fun driving around these like, you know, well, DLC region and stock trucks. Like the Pike and the Azov, and I don't think I'll bring the T8. I don't think I need to bring the T880 here. But yeah. Hey, Zolspark, how you doing? Well, that fence does fall down. Okay. Refuel. Damn it. Like I said, I can't drive too far away or the cargo will freak out. Oh, I wonder if I could have... I don't know if this will work. I might have been able to winch it. Yeah, okay, no. Spell crown, let's try this. I'm going to use it, but you're also going to add some other trucks as well. You broke to bring... Yeah, that's fair. What did you use to recover it? Like to find it? Did you use a truck or a scout? Oh, hold on. Wait. Drive. Right, I should be able to do this. Fine, it's fine. Brother of RNG, you might need something decent to get started. Yeah, because you don't drive too far. You don't know what truck you're gonna get, right? So it's like they could just be shit. Although honestly, I think most trucks will do fine on most maps. Should have just done this in the first place. And yeah, if you're leaving a moor to the end, then yeah, you should be okay. Man. The consumables. I know this should be able to definitely fit in here. It's just, have I like, I don't think I've jammed everything in enough. That's a bit better. Rightio. Just go on the roof for the minute, and we'll need to adjust you when we get back. Coffee's very nice. Reminds me of a sip of tea. Oh. The anchors already weren't down. We might as well just grab fuel since we've used 21 litres. Yeah, 21. Start your own kind of randomizer run. New game plus, you roll for regions, trucks, classes made available. So you have to pay or not upgrade region locked. Roll to more with starting scout. The Tetra 808. Oh no. That'll be a challenge. Yeah, so the 805, right? The Tetra Scout. I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, you get the 605, but yeah, you won't have any other trucks, so you'll have to, like, save money up. Actually, did you start just Scout? Or did you do Scout and Heavy Duty or Scout and Highway? Because you won't be able to do... You won't be able to get out of Erskine. Like, I don't think there's enough Scout contracts to be able to afford to buy a truck. And a trailer. Actually, then there's a blue trailer. Got a good percentage of Washington done, 75%. Nice. Who was it? Someone said they finished the other day, Washington. Was it you, Mick? Also, that's not pressed down enough. I think the last thing I need is concrete slabs, which we've got on the road on the way. Concrete slabs in that trailer. Wait, can we get down here? No, we can't. So we just got to make sure we don't tip. We got winch point, so we should be okay. Yep. All right, cool. Upgrades are not locked behind upgrade locations. Okay, so all upgrades are available, yeah. But paid for. If you unlock any existing truck, you bring it to the garage and sell it for $0 and you roll a random... Oh, yeah, okay. So trucks are free as well? You can buy 2 times truck cost, but it's sell available trucks free only when you roll a random truck. So how are you doing that? Are you just editing the files to give you the money to buy the truck? Which is fine. That's a way around it, right? Like you sell the truck for free and then you just get one for free. It's like an exchange. You just got to muck with the game files to do it. Toilet. Wonder if there's a Pioneer in there. Ooh. I still haven't used the toilets in Satisfactory. I don't really see a need. I guess if you don't have keep inventory on, which I was thinking of turning on, like after a certain point, turn off keep inventory and have to go recover your body. Oh, there's a service spare part. Oh. Oh no, service spare parts for something else. Hold on. Uncle Fish more. Uncle Fish will do the job. Consumables. Yeah, concrete slabs. Okay. So, actually, you know what? Change truck. Oh my god. Cargo, please don't explode. I forgot about that. Was this crane any good? You. Here we go. Hold on. Twitch ads are now running, and it's a cracker of a 7, folks. Zing rolls in, flexing a fully. Oh god, it's gone. A fully loaded pinnacle worth $530. Meanwhile, Skynet gets threatened And chat legit fears robot payback. Salzbuck's out here running a randomized save edit operation like a bloomin' mad scientist. Ripper stuff. Trivia time. In physics, conservation of energy and conservation of momentum are both consequences of which of the following? Rex theorem, Bell's theorem, Carnot's theorem, or no others theorem. Is it Bell's theorem? It's either A or B, I think. Bell's theorem or Wick's theorem. Bell's theorem, like maybe that's a MacGuffin, like the, you know, Alexander Graham Bell trying to confuse us. Oh my god, can this crane even lift? Do you even lift, bro? I thought it'd be like a better blue crane. And I'm pretty sure it's that fuel carrier at the front there is the one that we need. Oh, it might have been the roof of this that I could have used. I can't remember. We'll do some fuel category in a sec. I think that should be okay. No, I think this... Right, we are back. Let's get stuck into it, legends. The conservation of energy and conservation of momentum are both consequences of No-Earthers theorem. Okay, so I was completely wrong. I was like, I haven't even never heard of that word, name, whatever the hell it is. Can't be that. Right, change truck. We're gonna... Oh, you know what? I think we can probably put it here. Brain, come on. Oh my god. Fucking hell, I hate the blue crane. Stop freaking out, you piece of shit. My god. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's not going to stay, but whatever. We might just need to... do this. Grab the other one. Oh, do you want to overload? Yes. This is true. Like I said, these are the, like, you know, one trip with the shopping. I really thought you could pack the... I'm sure you probably can. Sure. Right, hold on. Activate anchor. Refuel. Oh, was it scale fuel carrier? Scale fuel carrier 109. Yeah, 180 in the trunk spare supplies, right? So I can go you to the trunk spare supplies. Although, there is a chance. There is a chance that... Hold on. Trunks repair supplies. Multi-purpose cargo to... I hope that's 90 and not 89 point something. Whoops. Refuel. Okay, so from this scout fuel carrier. No, sorry, the trunk spare supply repair supplies to that scout fuel carrier. Right. Now, that scout fuel carrier to the multi-purpose. The Azov. To the Zix. The trunk repair supplies. Right. Let's drink some tea. Not the greatest pinch job on the trailer. We've still got all our cargo. If it falls off, we can adjust it. Hold on a second. Oh, that's right. Fuel for law enforcement is near the garage. Yeah, cool. We're doing second garage first. Then I guess we'll go along this road down to here to do this one. Then we can drop off the wooden planks on the way. Okay. On the way back, sorry. Sorry. We're sort of doing all this because once we've done the fuel for the police, it unlocks all unlocks the chain of contracts and tasks in the southwest where the stepdaddy is. So we can start doing that stuff while we're down there. We still need to finish the scouting. I think there's a watchtower we need to get. Hit axle lock. And then it's not this turn, right? No. I always miss this turn. Oh yeah, I forgot about... We haven't actually been along this road yet. This mud pit should be interesting with this. There is tons of winch points, so we should be okay. Come on. Come on, Azov. We can do it. Sorry, give me a sec. Refresh. And refresh. Okay. You want a semi-trailer with a light trailer hitch? What do you mean? You mean like a regular hitch, like not a saddle? I mean, you got tow behinds. A semi-trailer goes on a saddle, right? It's because it's not a standalone trailer, right? It's a partial trailer, semi-trailer. Actually, no, I don't know why they're called semi-trailers. So you attach to the Scout trailer. Yeah, so there is, like, I've got a modded one. I've got a modded 4-slot that's kind of like a semi-trailer that attaches, like, so it doesn't have front wheels. It only has back wheels. And it's shit. It's terrible because all the weight is on the hitch. It lifts your front tires off the ground. You can't steer. Like all the weight's behind the rear tires, so the front tires just lift off the ground. What you need is like the F750 or something, and then just a regular tow behind, right? There are Scout, like there's a 2-slot Scout trailer. You know, if you're auto loading, you get some stuff done with that. Like, yeah, technically you could get out of Urska, because if you use the 2-slot Scout trailer, yeah, you could, like, it's only two, like the metal beams is the biggest cargo, right? You go bring the, it's a CLT with fuel in it. Wait, is that fuel or water? No, it's water. And it's purple. That's cool. What was I going to say? So, yeah, go get the trailer for warehouse trouble, and then yeah, just use a 2-slot Scout trailer to unlock all the bridges in the gateway. It'll take you ages to be a pain in the ass. Because you said you got the Tatra. Actually, does the Tatra do a crane? The Tatra 805? Like a crane and nothing else? Because yeah, you can do that. Also, does it do regular trailers, not just Scout trailers? Because you could grab, I don't know if the 4-slot would work, but you could grab, again, one I'd like the 2-slot flatbed and do some work with it. That's actually an option that I might put on the Wheel of Chaos. Sorry, the Wheel of Misfortune. Once we get a big enough fleet, one of the options might be for Scouts only. But obviously I can't do that now because we've only got fucking 2. Like once we get like the F750 and the, like a Tatra or something, or a Tatran, I mean. So funny, I find I get a lot less upset when the truck stalls out and that, because I know it's like weak. Like I know it doesn't have the top engine, so like I expect it. But if a truck had the top engine and was stalling out, I would potentially be like, fuck, bullshit. You suck, you truck, you're the worst. I wonder if that water carrier on the CLT is full. Actually, what is it normally? Is it a Transtar? I don't remember. Hold on, I can check. I think it's a Transtar, right? Like, it's got to be a base game highway truck. Oh, so you could attach... Hold on. I just read that again. You can attach the scout trailer. So you mean attach it to the back? I mean, you can pack the scout trailer on the semi-trailer. That's a little bit different to towing it behind, but yeah. I think that's something a lot of people want, being able to hitch trailers together. Like having a hitch on the actual trailers. Okay, this is good to know. Also, this is a little steep. Like sideways steep. We'll go up this way and try and go down it straight if we can. Tatra 805 just got bogged down in a more. Recovered 6 times cost. Now you have 120. Yeah. One of the things about like hard mode and that sort of stuff, there is the chance that you might fail. Like run out of money, have all your trucks stuck. I think that's part of the fun, personally, but yeah. I was worried for a second there. Just keep breaking trees down until like, just in case I need it. Oh, there's a fuel station here, so if I need to buy a litre of fuel, I mean, I can't really buy a litre of fuel. Oh, this square's so small too. Isn't that a vehicle spare? Oh no, the vehicle spare parts are at the back. Fuck. Okay. This is gonna potentially, yep. It's fine. Hey, we got it. Sweet. We got the garage open. We got a little bit of money. The hell's that red square for? Oh, that's the exit of the garage. I was like, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. The store is around the corner from the pickup zone. A little annoying. Like I said, some of the things here are weird. I'm just going to do this scout trailer, then we'll rearrange our trailer. G'day, Rod. How you doing, mate? Very much. We get bogged down in the mud, the Canadian mud again, says the bot. Okay, there's a trailer. Hello. Get a little bit of experience. There's that one. Okay. Let's get over here where it's... Oh, I forgot there's a trailer store here as well. Okay. I could sell that trailer. We might have to, actually. Right, detach. Oh, I forgot I was going to take a screenshot of all the cargo. Oh, it's too late. Let's try that again. That's a neat trick. Concrete slabs floating like that. Fine. I'm going to adjust those in a sec. I just want to get these slabs down. A really neat trick. Can I interest you in a seat over here? Ooh, I wonder what car. I can't remember what car goes in this joint. Vehicle and service spare parts. Okay, they're elsewhere anyway on this map. What's my favorite overloading setup? I mean, the semi-trailer is pretty good. But the Kenworth 963 is the king of overloading. At least overloading 2-slot or more cargo. I think the As of Adam's probably the best 1-slot overloader. Just because the crane at the back helps hold the cargo in. Like, you can easily do 10 service spare parts in it, no problem. And refresh on this. But yeah, for just sheer volume, the semi-trailer is generally the way to go. Although, I mean, I did what, 14 metal beams on the 963 in Washington, like. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need to do that semi-trailer, the fuel semi-trailer, get all the fuel out of it. Where are you going? To there. Is that where it always goes? No, the metalworks is up here. That's usually where it goes. Okay. We might send the master noob down to grab that because it's got repairs on it. But yeah, we'll fix that road first. Not that we can't fucking just pull it through shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Following the Poacher's Trail. So yeah, we've got our step pike there, so we're going to come down so we can do the Poacher's Trail and that sort of thing, but we'll just quickly do Uncle Fishmore on the way. Not that one. That one. Nope, not that one. That one. Yes. Bricks, 2 metal beams, 2 consumables, and 2 concrete slabs. Yep. And the metal beams, we have to drive past it to get to the metal beams. I don't know if we're going to have enough fuel. There's a fuel trailer where we're going. I just don't know if we'll make it there. 5 minutes? Probably not. We might have to buy a little bit of fuel. See how expensive it is. I don't remember. $12 a litre. We don't have a lot of money. Like 20 litres, so we've got to go along this road to there, and then along this road and the fuel. There's a fuel scout fuel carrier there. I mean, otherwise we can go just along this road, but I think the other road's probably just as good or just as bad. No, if the Master Noob's coming down, that's fine. Master Noob, you're up. Do you need these consumables? Those spare parts? Let's have a look. SnowRunner, chaos mode, spreadsheet. Season 10. Nope, that's season 16. Season 10, there it is. Server spare parts. We need... Hello, spreadsheet. We need 5 here? Really? Two for tower for scrap. We've done that. Gotta go through the marshes. Something's going on with my fucking laptop. I think it's Chrome. I think Chrome's having a shit fit. Did we gotta go through the marshes? Yeah, okay, hold on. I just got to kill Chrome. I guess maybe it's SnowRunner. And the mountain obstacle. Restoring communication. I think we did that one. Right. Bad karma. You know what, who cares? You can fucking drag it along with us. What do you miss? Not much, just getting stuff done here. We're just going to give a little bit of fuel to our Azov, and then we'll also repair the CLT that's in the swamp. Yeah, okay, I'm going to kill Chrome. I might just restart the laptop. I do need to buy another one. I just can't justify them. Like, most of the time this is fine. Like, I only use it to, like, have, like, the fucking my stream monitoring and that sort of shit on it. It's just a web page. Maybe grab a fucking second-hand laptop off fucking Marketplace. So no, drive through the mud that's already fucked. Ooh, cancel. It's my notepad. No, that's it. Okay, that's fine. Why is Steam opening? Alright, let's go. Twitch ads are now running. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Heavy load on the Masanuvia. What are they? Oh, actually, no, they're like a ton. The consumables are 2.5 tons. Who painted the Starry Night? I know who that was. That was Vincent van Gogh. Hey, Fixo, how's it going? Hold on. So, repair. Multi-purpose cargo to the CLT. Then refuel. From, I guess, multi-purpose cargo to the CLT. Search complete. Okay. And it needs delivering. It's like over here. Normally it's the metal works, but it's there. If we go plants workhorse, yeah. Like I said, we'll fix this bridge before we do it. Yeah, Virgil doesn't know. Virgil's a bot. Knows that knows the name's called SnowRunner and that there's mud and there's driving and there's sometimes snow. That's about all it knows. Brendan, you were talking about doing a SnowRunner channel. We're watching you. Pretty much still noobs. It's been shelved. No, start a SnowRunner channel, man. It's that's one of the great things about the game, right? Like, it doesn't matter how good or bad you are. You can, and if you're doing a channel, you can still be entertaining. Is the filter broken for mods? I don't know. Right, we're back into it. Let's get stuck in. And Vincent van Gogh painted The Starry Night. Vincent Willem van Gogh was a Dutch post-impressionist painting who was, oh god, among the most famous and influential figures in history of Western art. So I'm starting on my laptop, which is why I'm driving like a fucking madman. Hold on. British Columbia. North Peak National Park. Oh, this is Edge. Ew, close. Why did you open up Edge by default? Windows, I guess there was an update. Righto. The mods you apply, the submods filter. Yeah, so sometimes like the mod filters and all that sort of stuff are just weird in SnowRunner. Alright, wrong button. Refuel, multi-purpose cargo to the hours of. We don't need all of it. Also might as well repair. Okay, and then we can just purchase repairs from here. This is totally not going to be in the way. Right. James Druk. Morning, Nan. How you doing, mate? Also, cargo, you're still not freaking out. That's nice. Thank you. It's interesting. Like I said, I've never driven along this road except to do this, like, do the, what's it called? Do the roadblock that I've already done, and then I never drive it again. But because I'm not doing the logs straight away, and I don't have the money, or didn't have the money to buy, hold on, studio, to buy a logging trailer, like I have to use this road now. I wonder if that's how some people play the game. Like I know a lot of people just focus on the contracts and they don't do tasks, but do they not do blocks, or do they not get trucks? Probably not. They probably do. SnowRunner. Chaos mode. There we go. Hoping for a Scottish Highland map. This is where you live, and it's real life SnowRunner. Yeah, that would be cool. When I think of Scottish Highlands, though, I don't think of many like trees, like mountains and like dikes or locks, I guess, and like swampy bits and that sort of stuff. But I guess I guess there are trees and some forests up there. Did we see they posted a teaser on the Mac Pack? Unimog and not the Arcros or Arox or whatever the fuck it is. Not that. Another 6x6. Lots of random trails and mountains. Yeah, I know there's like a lot of actually, yeah, overlanding, but also like hiking and mountain biking and stuff up there too. You could potentially run into the king wandering around up that way. Up near, what is Balmoral? Is that the Scottish castle they got up there? Or is that a different one? Castle is further south from you. It's 2 hours. You're 2 hours north of Loch Ness. Okay. No heat waves. I guess that's good. 69, 68. So I was just reading the fuel. Being a child. Guess that means it's warm in the south. Because it's like, it fucking always rains in Scotland, right? Like, is it like something like over 300 days a year or something? Or like it's like common to rain for like 400 days in a row? Like over a year have rainfall every day? Like not like necessarily non-stop rain, but yeah, have rainfall that often. Or am I misinformed or misremembering or gaslighting myself? Two seasons, winter and rain, yeah. Danny Boy, the comedian, Scottish comedian, has a joke about, I don't know who, but like, you know, the fucking like the story of Noah, right, in the Bible. And it's like Jesus or whoever it is comes to, it's like going around the world telling everyone it's going to rain for 40 days and 40 nights, and then no one's listening to them, and they get to Scotland and they're like, it's going to rain for 40 days and 40 nights, and it's like, yeah, it's been raining here for 3 years, like it doesn't bother us. You do have some this year. It was last Thursday, or is it like coming this Thursday? was last Thursday. Okay. Well, summer's done. Time to bring the duvet out from storage again, from the top of the cupboard that you put away on Wednesday night. So where's the... Wait. Oh, it's there. I don't know why the yellow square... I can't... Oh, because nothing's packed. That's why. I was like, why can't I show you where I'm delivering? Alright. We might still run out of fuel. Oh, come on.
You know how they say that the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Well, mine was paved with back roads, ball ties, and suspension.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just going to do this. And then we'll reload it when we get back. I need to rush. Rushing's never good in this game. No, get off me. Fuck it. Pack. Fuck it. Pack cargo. Restore crane. Can't waste any more fuel. Actually, no, it's fine. Come on. I'm using a mod. I modified the files myself, but there is a mod that you can get to do it. Restore crane. Let's go. 30 liters is not a lot. It's like 2 minutes. I should have given me 2 bumps of fuel from the Master Noob. Can't stop. Keep momentum. Look out, Paul. Nope. Damn it. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. Gonna head out, get some sleep. Night, no worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Last night, you hold on. Let me do this. Another mod purge couldn't work out why he couldn't remove a couple of. Oh no! I thought it was right here. Please, no, no nose. Oh. Nah, it's sputtering. Damn it, the fuel's just around the corner. Nah, damn it. The fuel's right there. If I hadn't have fucked around that way with that fucking cargo. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Cockpit camera not available? Weird. I should have moved. I was going to move that that fuel trailer to the metal beams, and I was like, nah, that's fine. I'm fine there. So the Pinnacle was good the other day, but you bought the Zetros, now that's become your workhorse. Yeah, the Zetros is also very good. I think objectively the Pinnacle's probably still better in mud. And better at hauling like heavy cargo, but I'd say the Zetros is probably still a better truck. Particularly if you drive it properly, right? So maybe not hauling cargo, but definitely in mud. I think the Pinnacle's probably better. When I say better, I mean you can just fucking leave it in auto. With the Zetros, like if you don't use your low gears or you use throttle control, as soon as the tires break, it sinks in the mud and then it's a bit of a slog. It won't like get stuck, it'll still make it out, it's just really slow. The Pinnacle doesn't seem to do that though. I guess the off-road tires, maybe? I don't know. I don't know why, just the Pinnacle, the Zetro seems to sink in the mud pretty easily. G'day Adam, how you doing mate? Damn it, Bush. Oh, that's right. It was you that finished. I couldn't remember who it was because Blaine's he's in Washington at the moment. And he's about 65% of the way through. And I was like, someone finished the other day. I can't remember who it was. But yeah, playing some mod maps could be a bit of fun. Like Zerdani's very good. It really is. It is just, like I said, maybe slightly too long. Not egregiously long. It's just like they definitely tacked some contracts on at the end for no fucking reason. Other than fuck you. What do we need? Hold on. What is it? Water tower. Oh, that's right. Metal beams are right there, but the cargo containers. We could have tried to bring the cargo container, but no, it's fine. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier. As of multi-fuel cargo. Okay, it's 300 liters left. That should be fine. I'll just leave this here. Change jerk. I'll go grab metal beams. Alright, there's 2 metal beams for Uncle Fish. I'll check, see how many other metal beams we need. Detached trailer. You hope Saver can keep a high standard in year 5. Yeah, me too. Like 2 more maps. Hopefully they don't shit the bed. Like year 4 was going to be amazing, right? Year 4 had some really, really fucking good maps. And then fucking Washington ruined it. Because yeah, if we have a look. Yeah. Almaty, fucking amazing. A little bit short. I think the criticism of Almaty is that it's too short. Austria was really fun. Quite easy. The farming wasn't bad. I think there was like a perfect amount of farming there. Quebec was absolutely fantastic, and then Washington sucked donkey dick. Ruined the whole region. Ruined the whole year, right? I don't know what sort of map. Maybe a summer map? Although I guess Chiapas was a summer map, right? Like I don't know if I want another spring map or another autumn map, because like you got Zerdania and Washington right after each other that are both autumn maps, and I want season 20 to be a snow map. Oh, that's what I'm going to check. Metal beams. That's season 1. That's Michigan. Let's try that again. Metal beams. We only need 3. Oh, really? Okay. So the 2 for this and then 1 for there are all the metal beams we need for here. Okay. I didn't need to do that, but that's fine. A Falklands map. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of like cool areas in the world. Like I imagine like Falklands, like a lot of swampy, you know what, we don't need to delete that one. Like a lot of swamps and that sort of stuff, like little islands, and like that could be a bit of fun and interesting. Actually, no, we will grab it. South into South America. Yeah, I don't know. They do seem to like to jump around. Another non-American map would be nice though. They've got too many like American European maps. American maps. Attached trailer. That cargo. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Fine. We just wasted $150. Or actually, how much was it? 150, okay. Been to the Falcons a few times. Definitely prime SnowRunner, especially in the snow. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't really want. Yeah, I want a Snow Region to be season 20. Give us a more 2.0, then give us a SnowRunner 2. And make SnowRunner 2 hard again. MSRHA instead of MAGA. Mines are probably less. I mean, we've already got mines in SnowRunner, right? Right, we'll bring down a cargo container at some stage. Morning, Kevin. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Ready to watch us get absolutely bogged down in the Canadian mud again? It likes asking the same question over and over again. Tree stumps kill. Yeah, tree stumps are landmines. I know that, like, this is what I kind of hope for an Amur 2.0 as well, right? Like, I've really enjoyed the most recent maps. Season 15, 16, and 17 really, I mean, even before that, but, you know, really good maps. Like, very dense with roads and, like, a cool road network. Lot of verticality, like, making use of all the space, and getting to places isn't necessarily, like, easy, but I miss the maps like this one, and, you know, a more coal and that sort of stuff, where like finding shortcuts. So, like, you know, if season 20 is a 4-map region, 2 difficult maps, 2 easy maps, you know, all snow or like mixed snow, like half snow and half not, something like that, like a Yukon or a Maine sort of thing. And then, like, some parts of the map that are sort of technically difficult to get around, and other ones that are just, like, difficult mud that you got to find ways around. Like, I don't know. I feel that's a little bit too much to ask of the devs. Red Dead map was perfect, showing mountains to the desert. Yeah, but the thing about that is it's big, right? SnowRunner's stuck with, well, I mean, I guess they don't necessarily have to be, but I think they'll be stuck with 2x2, which are quite small. Like, that sounds like what like Pavel's sort of going for in Spin Tires X, right? Here we go. Oh, sorry. While ads roll, riddle me this. Which American-owned brewery led the country in sales by volume in 2015? Was it Budweiser? That'll be my guess. CTX, how's it going? You done soon? We have some grinding yet to do. So we start at 62%, so I think it'll be 2 episodes. Case notes. Bad karma, stuck in 2-season Scottish rain trap, married into it and all, and then found a stowaway. Trailers hiding in old maps like bodies from the boot. Falklands minefield map pitched. Bold move, chat. Right, and back here with all that cargo that we just dumped. to fucking get the contract. Animation. Oh. That one, I guess. Okay, that'll do. Now the question is, which ones are... Also, what have I got extra for? Did I have the consumables the whole time? I fucking did. I'm just blind. Okay, I've got 4 consumables, I only need 2. That's so funny. I was like, fuck, I forgot them. I did not. I did not hit her, I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Right, we're back in action, mate. Let's get the show on the road. DG Yunling and Son Incorporated led the country sales by volume. So what beer brands do they sell though, right? Like it'll be one of the big brewer, like the big beer companies that does like it might be Bud and Miller and fucking Longbrew, I don't know, like American beers, but you know what I mean? Uncle Fisher. I've been promoted. I'm level 29. I'm almost at rank 30. Right, let's see. Hold on. What were they? Service spare part? No, yeah. Service spare parts. Yeah, they're the only service spare parts we need here, right? Hold on. Oh no, they're consumables, sorry. Not service spare parts. Yeah, that was all of the consumables we need. Okay, we can delete them. Restore crane. Remove cargo. That's dangerous. Okay, I think that unlocked stuff too. No, it did not. We don't have lots of contracts to go. These are all on the other map. That's okay. Right, we're going to get back in the stepdaddy. Not that one. That's the one we have to delete. And we're going to do following the poacher's trail, I guess. Nope. Yeah, there's this task down here as well. Confiscated truck. I guess we can bring it down here with us. Usually I take it up around this way because I think it goes to like the trailer store or something, right? I forget. But yeah, okay. Paying for fuel would add a nice dynamic to the game. I mean, yeah, it does. Some maps, like this map here, there's so much free fuel. Also, hold on. But yeah, there's a bunch of maps that you have to pay for. Unfortunately, all the recent maps just have $2 a litre for fuel. Hello, aliens. Like from about here, from about British Columbia, all the fuel's cheap. Like Yukon has, and Wisconsin both have stations that are different prices. Like some stations are $6 a litre, some are 2, some are 4. I can't remember for more they're all cheap. I know the one in Cherno and Erska are cheap. They're the only, oh yeah, and then the one in NAI is expensive. The worst fuel station in the fucking game to get to, and it's like expensive. I guess makes sense, like in a IRL terms, right? Like, also I've never used that road over there. Where does that go? Around there or something? Yeah. Oh yeah, Moon thought that this was a HX 520. We'll see when we get down there. Mine's is a little thicker than I remember. I guess stock truck. Also not raised suspension. Look at that, the frame's just dragging. It doesn't have a ghost frame. Rift was 8. Yeah, Tammy is more than 2. Like I'm just saying, like I didn't list all of the maps on the entire game. But yeah, after British Columbia, I think all the fuel's probably $2 a litre. Like both the fuel stations here are $2 a litre. Oh, we got to fix it first. Oh, that's right. Repair trunk spare supplies to the 520. Good. And then refuel. I just realized I can take the fuel out of the CLT. All right. We can grab the fuel out of the sideboard, the 520 now. Cool. And where are you going? The service center. Since we're going down this way, there are trailers we need to get from down here. But there's stuff we need to deliver here too. We might as well, right? Following the Poacher's Trail. Instead of taking it up around this way that we normally would go, I think I'm going to bring it with me down through here. This might be a bad idea. I've only driven down here once. In brutal mode, I ran down here. I didn't go this way in just market. In hard mode. If I remember right, I guess it depends which way you go. This way looks better. Reverse. Also, it's got a crane on it. That's funny. Lewis, how you doing, mate? Have I tried the other controller button layouts? Nope, I have not. I know that Nate plays a different button layout to me. I don't think I could now that I've like played 2,500 hours in the game. Like just jumping between like going to like out of ore or Motor Town or something like that. Like I still press the wrong things. leave you there because I have a feeling we need to go that way. Yep. You changed because of name? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Winch, my god. Did the thing where the winch got stuck on. Uh-oh. Is it moving at all? Sure isn't. Now I'm stuck. I better stuck on roots. Let's see if we can't go this way a little bit. So she's obviously like not upgraded. I'm fucking stuck on roots. Roots are so fucking dumb in this game. The roots are designed to... They're not designed to slow you down. They're not designed to do anything. They just get hung up on your truck. Same with trees. Trees do the same thing. They'll just get randomly like hung up for no reason. Like, I have a feeling it wouldn't matter if the HX520 had 100 million torque. It would probably still get stuck just because it's stock, so it's a little bit low. And there's a root, or just a random root stuck underneath it. I'm definitely trying to winch to the thing behind the truck. That's definitely what I'm trying to do. Just winch through the truck to these things. No, it's just completely... It's completely jammed. Hope Season 19 brings a fuel hike. Yeah. They won't, though. Because people don't like difficult. easy cells. Also, I don't think they even think about hard mode. Like, they don't test regular mode, let alone hard mode. How the fuck am I completely stuck? Oh, because there's roots there. Damn it. It's going so well too. Even high clearance trucks can get stuck. They can, yeah, but most trucks nowadays don't have, like, the step does. So the diff in that is actually modeled, so it can get stuck on things. But most recent trucks don't actually have anything underneath. It just clips through everything. Ghost frame. Like the nose of the truck is just stuck on those roots, which is not how it should be. Like, it shouldn't be getting stuck so much that the rear end is being lifted off the ground, which is what's happening. All right, come on. G'day Mario, how's it going? Welcome to the madness, mate. Buckle up, we're about to send this truck into some absolute chaos. What do you mean about to? We've already done that, Virgil. It's almost time for another cup of tea. Sure, let's go this way. Doing fine, thanks. Still fighting a Moor. Okay. Where are you at in a Moor? Hopefully you found some good routes to get around the tough stuff. Once you do that, it becomes pretty easy. watching my videos looking for some guidance, yeah, you'll see there's some routes. You know what? There's routes there, so let's. I mean, there's routes up here as well, but it looks like there's less. So. Was driving you crazy in hard mode? Hey, you should have plenty of money to be able to like auto load and things like that if you need to anymore. Oh, I've just remembered there's a big mud pit we got to get through. I don't think there's a way around it either. Oh god, all these rocks. I didn't know there'd be rocks. Nobody told me there'd be rocks. Each season teaches something. Yeah, particularly the first 3 seasons. Or the first 3 regions, right? Like Michigan, Alaska, and Taimi are like perfect teaching tools, right? Everything you learn from those maps will get you through every other map afterwards. If you apply what you've learned, which not everyone does. The HX 520 is going to get stuck on these routes for sure. You ready? Oh my god, I rolled over him. Okay. I just want to get it over the roots and then leave it there. You just use the trucks found on the maps. Yeah, well, Amur only has 1 heavy and 1 scout, so then you can't. Or you obviously can't get the heavy straight away. What do I think about the Bandit? The Bandit's great if you don't run the crane on it. It's probably the best scout in the game. Taimi roadies sometimes not friend. Yeah, I mean that's a little like that's not really like a thing to teach unless you're talking about the dirt roads. I'm thinking the damage on the tarmac roads. That's just drive around in high gear, never leave high. Right. Helping the investigation. Drilling spare parts to there. Where are the drilling spare parts? Oh, there. Ooh, okay. And then, hold on. You are a task, right? Except, yes, it just gives us stupid... Oh, was it? Recycle or something? Recyclable. Off-road scout. It's going to the same place as the HX 520. Okay. Bandit scout, best scout. There he is. This trailer is a scout trailer, right? And it's fucking bigger than this truck. Like, go figure. It's a bit of a nightmare to tow. We're not going to tow it very far. Just to the HX, and then we'll try and put it on the back. Ontario teaches about landmines, BC about muddy routes and other shenanigans. Yeah, I guess that's true. Although you learn about landmines well before Ontario. Ontario teaches about bullshit invisible landmines that are like fucking tiny and black, the same color as the fucking ground. It also reinforces the fact that you could just use weak trucks in a lot of regions and still get the job done and have a bunch of fun instead of just using the Mastodon everywhere. No, let's hold on. Just want to get to somewhere that's kind of more level. Damn it. Actually, you know what? I reckon no. Don't winch to the cargo, winch to the trees, please. There's like 1,000 trees there to choose from, and I choose the one that's fucking breakable. Alright, okay, let's just get into like a less shit position. Anchors are, oh my god. Train's gonna do weird things. Sweet. This is going to be tricky, but probably doable. Immediate problem. HX 520 in trees. Reverse back, please. Watching me as you play this crazy, and that's hold on. A chat's been spilling the tea on truck trauma today. Bad karma's tree stumps are out here committing vehicular assault. Meanwhile, Mario Rizzo is stuck fighting a Moor like it's a bad breakup. CTX is out here dropping wisdom like every map's got a life lesson. Routes, landmines, the lot. Quick brain break while we wait. Who is the musical artist that released the song Love Song in 2007? We had this question the other day, or someone I didn't know. I was sure that I made it so it should remember which questions it's asked. Fuck! This is my fault. This is entirely my fault. And the longer I hang here doing this shit, the harder the fucking ground's gonna get to drive through. Can I need to get you to drive backwards. So close. It's okay, you can fall over. I just need to get past. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's something like that. It's some girl, I can't remember the name. I just remember we had the question the other day and I was like, I'm not sure. There we go. Nope, winch from the front, please. Come on. Righto, we're back. Yeah, there we go. Sarah Bareilles is a musical artist who released the hit song Love Song in 2007. It's just going to tip it over because it's stuck on roots. Yeah. I mean, so am I, so... Oh no. The crane. The yellow crane. Oh, that's funny. Give me a second. I can see someone has subbed, but let me just try and get this fucker upright. Come on. There we go. Wait, no. No, 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 no. Damn it. Right, Rakosi? I'm sure that's probably not pronounced correctly. Frank? Frank? Or just Franco? Franco, thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Doesn't look like an easy trip. Yeah, it's not easy. Especially, yeah, I mean, towing the HX520 isn't great. This truck has stock engine. Not race suspension either, because it's a little tippy with the race suspension. And then what I'm doing is probably not recommended. Oh my god, what are you stuck on? It's just going to pull it over, isn't it? Oh my god. Also, could be out of fuel. Yeah, it is. Trunk spare supplies to me. Sideboard bed to the HX, right. This will help. Now the trick is just going to be to like stay away from trees with my trailer. I could just potentially do this, right? The trailer will like spin and shit, but hopefully it just doesn't fall out. Okay, so much for that. It's fine. This is the mud pit I was thinking of. We've kind of gone around it. Hold on, I need to fucking take a photo of this. Say anything, yeah, sit in the middle of the forest. If we're going to stay away from trees, it'd be sweet. There's no good place to take a... There's no good, like... You can't really tell what's going on, that's fine. That's not the HX 520. Oh, god damn it. Fucking winch to my own the trailer that I'm towing. What if I do this way? I think it's too wide to fit in a 2 slot. Yeah, it fucking is. Because it's a scout trailer, right? So it needs to be bigger than a truck. Because Sabre. Alright, must be time for tea shortly. Once we get through all this, like, terrible bits, we'll do a tea time. If we can. There we go. Thanks, Mick.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard, yes, but
Can I?
don't let's be silly. I'm
gonna have to go up here without tipping over and then fucking reverse back. You know what? Hold on. Let's just quickly leave this trailer up here. I think I left the HX 520 running. Because we're almost at the road, right? So we can leave the trailer at the road and then we'll be sweet. Also, I wonder where these service spare parts, also these drilling spare parts get delivered to. Should have got a bigger boat, yeah. That's right, we got a big boat we got to deliver later. Roots. Fuck you, Roots. Oh my god, Roots again. Why? I guess I'd never use a truck with an actual, like, without ghost frame here. So I've never had major problems with the Roots before. Like, just occasionally getting hung up, but yeah, since the undercarriage of this is actually fucking modelled. Everybody off. Store crane. Let's go. Like I said, I think I accidentally left the HX 520 running. Reminds me, we've got to bring the Dan over for the boat. That'll be fun. I don't actually know where it gets delivered either. Actually, I think it gets delivered to the same place. Yeah, it's still running. Whoops. That's right, we've got fuel. There's also fuel up ahead. And let's see if we can't drag it this way. Off those fucking routes, my god. Got to turn it off while I reverse, otherwise I might drive back onto the routes. How come that cargo? The trailer doesn't have any cargo on it. That's literally just like decoration for the trailer. It's a scout trailer that's only used for contracts. Like it's not like one that you can buy and use. It's the same size. There is a 2-slot trailer, which is the same size. It's a different model, like the actual trailer base and that of it, but yeah. Rightio. Let's load this shit up again. And we won't deliver these all the way because we have to fix a bridge first. Ooh. So yeah, we'll buy a logging trailer. And I think it's only medium. For fuck's sake, Blue Crane, you suck. I think it's only medium logs we got to do on this map. I think it's mediums and shorts on the other one, if I remember correctly. Right, pack trucks and trailers. Cargo will go around this way just because the trailer might do, the crane might do weird things. Rightio. Also, why winch is fine. You're a drop off or something. Oh, actually, hold on. Helping the investigation. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're all going to here, right? Recyclable is there, and then helping the investigation. Oh, the canned fuel. Okay, yeah, right. Look out, car. I didn't realize there were so many cars in this town. Right, refuel. Fuel carrier trailer to me. To the sideboard bed. To the trunk spare supplies. Wait. Oops. we'll just give it like... No, just one's fine. 70 leaves should be plenty. All right, cool. Garuba, bom dias, tudo bien. Hola, how are you? Welcome in. Okay, so as of right, we're gonna go drop these off at the bridge, and then we're gonna go buy a logging trailer. Ooh, does this do a logging crane and a logging semi-trailer? It might. I guess it's only 150 bucks though, but it does mean we can't overload. Oh, there's no point in overloading, right? Because so I'll show you in a sec why. I mean, not exactly no point, but kind of. Oh yeah, I got to do the T as well. Yeah, it's just medium logs here. And then 5 lots of short logs on the other map. Oh, the Virgil. Virgil's a bot, by the way. Just, yeah, it won't respond to your messages. Right, so the logging, we need a medium logs here, and then we need a medium logs here. Right, they're the 2 medium logs we need. And you get them from up at this factory. So I guess overloading is advantageous, but you could just go grab one load, drive down here, do that, and then grab another load, and then come back and do that one. Do this one. And then I'll probably sell the trailer, so then I can bring the semi-trailer back. And then I'll buy another trailer when I'm back on the other map. All right, let's quickly put the kettle on since someone did redeem. I think it was Mick. Yeah, Mick redeemed a tea time. Now that we're out of that freaking that hellhole with all those stupid roots. Right, give the cup a rinse, the mug a rinse. I'll put water in the kettle. Right, I'll grab a tea bag. So I might do a bit of stretching too. While I'm standing up, what do we want? It's peppermint. There's that one. There's apple. I don't know if I should put honey in with this. What is it? I haven't had this one yet. Apple and chamomile and spiced apple. Let's give it a fucking whirl. See what it's like. Smells nice. Really nice. Fuck knows what it'll taste like, but yeah. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Or it can't be bad. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Grab this. Okay, kettle is still going. Grab this from over here. Ooh, I can smell the tea. And I haven't even put water in it yet. I smell the tea bag. Right, kettle is boiled. Go hot water in. Right, and we'll set a 3-minute timer. Coming back, okay. Gonna have lunch, we'll be back later. No worries, mate, Mario. See you when you get back. Enjoy your lunch. Phoenix. Oh, you on Twitch as well. We've seen you before. Oh, wait, no, we haven't seen you today. Is Telly still in docked, I assume? He's been starting, I guess he starts at 9 a.m., which is like 5 p.m. my time. He's been starting earlier than earlier lately. Right. We'll go to the trailer store. How is that stuck on that pole? Fuck's sake. Packed a week. He's having a SnowRunner stream. Oh, okay, so he's just playing a little bit of Doc because the DLC was released today. And then he's back in Washington. Because, yeah, he usually starts at about 10 p.m. my time. Which is 1 p.m. his time, I guess? I think. Low might just be the go because it just keeps stalling out. Oh, 2 p.m. because of daylight savings. Yeah, gotcha. I guess some people do it. Like, a traditional 9 to 5 is a little tougher for, like, streaming, right? Because I guess it depends on where your audience is. Like, a 9 to 5 for me would actually be not bad because most of my, not all of them, but most of my viewers are from, like, the US and Europe. Like, most of them are from Europe, from the US. And yeah, like, streaming while people are at work makes it hard for them to watch, right? So if I did a 9 to 5, like, it'd be hard for Australians to watch. You know, like I said, I don't want to do this as a job. I love my job. But yeah, like, I wouldn't be able to get necessarily as many Australian viewers as if I streamed at night, but I could get more US viewers. But then, yeah, since he's in Europe, if he streams 9 to 5, like, a majority of people are going to be at work. So, yeah. But it's like, it's prime time for Australian, right? It's like evening. Like I said, he's 9 a.m. to my 5 p.m. basically. All right, tea's done. Hold on, let me just get the tea bag out. Give it a stir. We'll give it a sip too. We'll burn my tongue, but that's okay. Try this new tea. See if the decision to put not sugar, honey in it was a wise one or not. It does smell really nice. That's good. It kind of smells like spiced rum, like a Captain Morgan's or a Kraken or something. I like it, party. But then it's got apple and I think it's cinnamon as well. It's like apple and chamomile. I can't really taste chamomile. I think it's like apple, cinnamon, and I guess other spices as well. Being an indie streamer and have viewers from both behind and in front of you in time zone is a fun challenge. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that happens everywhere, right? Like I said, most of my viewers are from the US, and I stream in the fucking middle of the night. Like, it's like daytime for Europe for me, and then it's like kind of midday, and then like early for the US, and then evening for Australia. But then, like, yeah, so like when Zing and like RDJ and Stu, I mean, Stu fucking plays games like 24 hours. He's always playing, like, it's always random times. Like, he'll disappear for a bit and then he'll come back, and like, that's just because of the nature of his job. But yeah, they're during the day, right? So usually Zing starts about 10 a.m. my time. Which is around 5 p.m. his time or something like that. 4:30. So yeah. 9, 10, yeah. Yep, so you're in Europe, yeah. Oops. You know, I could... We'll see how expensive the trailers are. We could technically sell this trailer and then just buy it again. Repair. But before I sell it, I need to fill it up with repairs. Because that's a bit cheaty otherwise. It is one thing I want to check, actually. See, 24,000. But hold on, if I disconnect. $21,000. 18 grand. Right, I want to quickly go to the other map. No, Pogram 1 slot was 18,000. I want to see if it's the same price at this trailer store. Where's the Dan? Oh, it's there. Yeah, 18,000. Okay, so it's the same price at all the trailer stores by the looks. That's good, because, like, it could be a little cheaty, right? If it's cheaper at another trailer store, you could buy it cheap and then sell it at the more expensive store. Yeah. I did really think, like, of forcing, and I don't think even I ended up having it as an option, but forcing the, like, not all trailers are available at all trailer stores, but I don't know if that includes mod trailers. If it does, then it's pointless having that setting. And if it doesn't, I haven't a lot of, like, I might not have semis and things like that. So yeah, anyway, it would have been chaos, but we're going to use the wheel of misfortune, potentially do semi-trailer shenanigans. Right. Where are we? As of. Well, here we go. Sorry. Chat, prove yourselves. Which operation in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege introduced the skyscraper map? No idea. Arr, this crew be sailing through the forest with the Badera, plowing down the trees like a landlubber and no sea legs. Then flip the whole cargo hold and nothing spilled. Pure witchcraft. Should have got a bigger boat, Captain. That's a terrible pirate accent. Arr. Also low on fuel. Right. So, log trailer. We want medium logs. I could just get a double medium logging trailer, I guess. Actually, that's what I'll do. Semi-trailer, I don't like that one. I can't remember if I've used this trailer before or not. I think I've used the long log variant. Let's do that. 14k. Virgil sounds like a Kiwi. I've tried to make him sound Australian. At least what an AI I think Australian is. I think I said Alf Stewart. Like, I was hoping it would say Struth and Crikey and shit more often, but it kind of doesn't. So Perth Aussie, yeah. Let's have a quick look. No, it doesn't do a crane in a saddle. That's fine. I didn't think it would, but... Right, we're back in action. Let's get this show back on the road. The skyscraper map in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege was introduced in the Red Crow operation. Red Crow, also known as... What? No. I need to fix that. I thought I did, but apparently not. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Damn it. This isn't too bad. Lay off Zerum. I tried to make it so it would, like, expand on the question or expand on the answer. And then I told it not to, but... Well, not told it, but I coded it so I was not supposed to. So it'd be like, you know... It does both. The skyscraper map in time, like, instead of just saying the answer is skyscraper... which is what it was doing before. It says the skyscraper map in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege was introduced in the Red Crow. Sorry, instead of just saying Red Crow operation, like it recaps the question in the answer, but then, like I said, I thought I'd removed it, but I must have forgotten to. It's like, it just essentially does like a Google search or a wiki, like a just internet search for the answer. So it's looking for the, like, Red Crow. And so, like, yeah, it's just something to do with Red Crow that's got nothing to do with Tom Clancy's Siege. Oh, I can still fuel out of this truck. That's good. Because I think I've just got enough to make it back to town. But I don't know. I think I used about 50 litres last time I was getting from town to the garage. So we'll just grab a bump. Refuel, full CLT. Right, 97's plenty. I really like that. With a water add-on on it. Like, it's just such a cool feature that I had. Or feature idea that I had. Hey, Jado. How's it going? Hold on. Uno, what will happen with a... Oh, who knows what will happen with it eventually. The only browser will be allowed to have on a computer and phone, etc. Have to go through AI first pass and test and... Yeah. It's kind of weird. Like, my company is like... It's like, oh, we should leverage AI more, you know. And they're seeing it as like, oh, we can get more work done with the same amount of people. But it's not really the case. There are definitely efficiencies in, like I've talked about this before. I see AI as a tool. It's not a replacement for people. And it never should be. Because AI hallucinations are fucking real. All right? AI will lie to your face and double down about it. And then try and gaslight you about it. It'd be like I use it for... It's pretty good at recapping documentation, things like that. But sometimes when I'm troubleshooting something, it can be handy. Like I said, I ended up using AI a bunch for the chaos engine, for this chaos mode thing. And I started off as like, this is what I want to do, but I don't want you to write it. I want to learn how to write it myself. So basically it was teaching me Python. But they're like, as like when I couldn't figure out things or when there was bugs and stuff, I'd like ask the questions. And yeah, like it was generally pretty good at that. But yeah, like I use it for troubleshooting, or it's like I can't figure out how to like turn this thing on something at work, or like I'm trying to set up something at home, right? Like OBS, right? I can't think of something off the top of my head, but I'll be like, oh, how do I do that? And it'll be like, oh yeah, go to this menu and select that, and then you go and you're like, that menu doesn't exist. It's like, oh, sorry, it's this menu, and then like that menu doesn't exist. It's like, have you checked the doco? And it's like, no, like I just assumed. And it's like, fucking hell, like it, yeah. You've got to be really careful of AI hallucinations, because it'll just like legit do random shit. ATF with AI is alone, and yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about this today, actually, right? So obviously AI is not free. And like, I mean, ChatGPT, like you pay a subscription. I don't think there's message limits on it, but something like Claude Code, and like if you're using Amazon Bedrock or anything like that, and like I'm using Claude, not Claude Code. I'm using like Anthropic for this stream bot. And every time I do something, it costs me tokens, right? Which costs me like real world money. And like when, as companies like are like, oh yeah, we're going to leverage AI. How much is that going to cost? Is something I've wondered about. Because we had a client that turned on AI in one of their systems and then spent $5,000 in a day because they were asking it questions. They tried to blame us too. They're like, why is the bill so high? I'm like, because you turned on the fucking AI thing. Virgil won't respond to you. It doesn't respond. Because it cost me real world money to do that. So I did have that feature. But no, it's, yeah. I haven't actually checked how much it cost me. I should do that. No, I can't do it on this computer anyway. It's fine. Ask Google questions. Yeah. Like it can be very helpful. Like the fact that it's Gemini is linked into Google now, like, again, you have to be careful. You have to check the sources and that sort of stuff, because it will give you like little source links and that sort of stuff with the results. But it removes the, like, when you want to know something, you kind of Google it and then you have to like read the results to often get the actual answer. Like it'll link you to the page, but it doesn't give you the answer. AI will give you the answer. But like I said, sometimes it'll just gaslight you. But no, Virgil's not someone. Virgil's a bot. It just said, are you ready to go through the mud again? Welcome back. The bot that I wrote. Virgil's being powered by a hamster wheel. Nah, Virgil's being powered by Anthropic and my PC. Like I was saying the other day, once I eventually, because, PC prices are so expensive and I don't need it, but I do want to build another gaming PC so that I don't have to keep moving my computer between my office and the living room. And then also I can do streaming on the other, like the PC that I'm not playing the games on. So like when I'm playing in the office, I can stream from the one in the living room and vice versa. But yeah, I could run the agent locally. you run an AI agent instead of having to pay money for tokens. Set up an LLM, and there's so many options nowadays too. If I can write my own if I wanted. Use an AI. I don't know if I'd use OpenAI or something else, but yeah. Right. Medium logs. I'm pretty sure this trailer is mine, right? Fuel carrier trailer. Yep, it is. Refuel. We don't have to come up here very often, so I might bring the master noob to tow it out at some stage. Also, I need to... I'm gonna have to... Is this one mine as well? Yeah, that one's mine too. So there's still this fuel semi-trailer. Where to go? There? No, that's here. There it is, that abandoned oil tank. That needs to be delivered all the way around there. Actually, bringing that to town's not a bad idea. But the thing is, like, I have to empty it out. Last time I had to buy a fuel trailer, which, yeah, I might still have to do. I bought like a 10,000 litre motor trailer. I filled it up with fuel from this map to bring it back when we were done here. Righto. No. I was just looking to see. So this is something... I don't remember seeing this that often. This was a big thing in Spin Tires and Mud Runner, right? Where like around, like this is obviously like a sawmill that also has other stuff in it in the base game. But just like massive fields of stumps that you just can't really drive through. I can't think of another place in, I'm sure there is, SnowRunner, where there's like a big field like this. Like there's big clumps of them and that sort of stuff, big areas, but like this is really big. Like there's like a section in I forget the name of the map in Mud Runner that's like, it's like bigger than like this lake. It's like it's like this big, like it's fucking huge. And I tried to drive through it. There's like a road through it, and then you try to take shortcuts. And anyway, Ban Slam, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. I'm thinking about the next map that we're going to go to. It's going to be either Michigan, Alaska, or Tamir. I guess all of them have scouts kind of near the garage. Like I might take a truck there whichever one I go to, and then go get the scout and then do the scouting with the scout. Because I've kind of already used the Land Rover. I've already used the Cat CT680. Sorry, the Cat Telehandler 357. Yeah. What tires? These are the JAT MHS4s. They're probably my favorite just to use. Although the fives are also the wait, it's the fives or the sixes are pretty good as well. I think. Oh god, now I don't remember. I always have to. I always check the stats. It's annoying with questions. No, man. I'm fine with you asking questions. I'm always willing to share my knowledge and that sort of stuff. So like a lot of people in the chat. A lot of helpful people, which is great. SnowRunner community is pretty fucking good for that sort of stuff. Driving one-handed because I'm drinking tea. I gotta remember that a task gets activated, like appears here at some stage. Is it this one? It might be. It is. Support local businesses. 2 metal rolls and 2 cement. The metal rolls will come from the can factory. That's good because we have a bunch of stuff we need to do down there. We have cement just sitting right there. So we can deliver those. Also, the cement comes from here. Oh, fuck. So do the metal rolls. Hold on. The cement comes from down here. That's funny. Okay. Well, we got both. Okay, metal rolls are there as well. Right. Where is the cement? On the, oh, there's no cement on this map. That's right. We have to bring it from the other map. Hold on. Support local businesses. Sorry, no, it's curtainside trailers. Never mind. Okay, so it's that one, and then okay, are they really both going to the same place? Is that normal? Like, do they normally both go to the canned food factory, which is down here? They do. I remember. I chucked them on a trailer. That's a bit shit. Getting up here is going to be a fucking pain in the ass. I guess we can just do them individually. Do 2 trips. I mean, we could buy a vehicle trailer. That could be a little bit of fun. Hey, Spots. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Been a while. How things? Happy Thursday. Found it on ship. Good luck on my adventure. Thanks, man. Say g'day to Telly again. Sick home with stomach virus. Ugh. Hopefully that doesn't last too long. It's gonna be the worst. It's actually one of the things. So like I'm kind of lucky. I don't get sick very often. Like I might get like a cough. I'll get a cough for like a couple of days twice a year. Usually in the like shoulder seasons. So between winter and spring, like early spring and early autumn. Start tracking. That's hold on. But yeah, getting food poisoning is something that I'm like super not afraid of, but like super cognizant of. Like I don't know what it is, something about it. I think it's because of like a job that I had. Just like yeah, food that could make you sick just sort of puts me off. Like I'm very not like too bad, but like very much like look like, you know, paying attention to best before dates and like, oh, I'll eat some food that's like past the best before. It just depends on what it is. Like meat, generally not. Milk, not really. Like a day might be okay. It also depends on the milk. I had some milk not long ago, and it was the only milk that was available at the little supermarket nearby. And I just grabbed it because I was walking past, and it was unpasteurized. So it lasted like the second day after it had expired. And I was just using it for tea, like in tea. So just a little dash, and there wasn't much left of it. The day after was fine, but the second day after had fucking chunky bits in it already, which is not normal. Like pasteurized milk doesn't do that, but yeah, because it was unpasteurized, it was like, yeah, nope, it's done. Are there any categories to speedrunning regions like all watchtowers? I don't think so. I think the speedrunning's only on contests, really. When Mr. Moon comes in, you should ask him, because Mr. Moon does speedrun. We don't see Timmytron very often. Timmytron and Mr. Moon are the two main SnowRunner speedrunners. Because Mr. Moon just did a speed run of completing Michigan. Took him 24 hours. I think he said he submitted it. Oh, I should have gone down. It doesn't matter. So I should have gone down to get fuel. You know what? Let's just leave this here, just in case Stepdaddy needs some help. I don't think it will. Also, let's do this one. Wait a second. It's not helping with the investigation. It's compensated truck, yeah, and then recyclables, the other one. Yeah, cool. Is there a camera mod for this game that allows you to zoom out any further? Would love it. There is. Obviously not on what's it called? On console, but on PC there is a mod. It's a separate application by Naked Dave, who does SnowRender and Map Runner and that sort of thing. It's called Snowflyer. I can show you. It basically patches the memory. Hold on, I have to remember where it is first. It reads the memory, and it's kind of like Cheat Engine, where it actually patches the memory of the game, so it has to be while it's running. Let me just quickly find it because it's in a directory. SnowRunner, my game mods, Snowflyer, and it breaks every time the game gets released. Like a new version of it, it breaks. So he releases a new version. Why is this folder not opening? Hello. Snowflyer. Oh, that's right. I think my mouse is running out of batteries. So, oh, fuck, come back. Hold on. Right, so this is Snowfly. It's just a bash script that you run. If the game's not running, it'll say searching for SnowRunner, and then Control F1, Control F2, Control F3, Control F4. So if I move it out of the way, because it'll disappear when I go back into the game. If I go into the game, hey, Mr. Moon, Sparks was just asking about speedrunning. Give me a second. He's been taking time on SnowRunner. If I go Control F1, right, and now when I look around, did it work? It did. I can fly around. And I can go all over the map. And you can also, I used it for, where's it gone? Where's my truck? Over here. Oh, fuck. I used it for the chaos mode start, right? Where I did the different camera angles, because I can actually drive the truck while the camera sits here, which is kind of cool. Stop engine. What was the other ones? Control F2 was toggling the in-game time. I don't know if that works. Oh, that's to make the time start and stop. And then I can go F3 to time lapse, and the time will just daytime, nighttime. Back to nighttime. Yeah. So yeah, there is a little on Twitter asking about speed running. Give me a sec. Let me go back to that and then close Snowflyer. So yeah. They were asking if there's any like different categories, like things like time to gather all the watchtowers on a map and things like that. I said I didn't think so, but I don't know. What's the speedrunning website? You won't be able to put the whole website. Just do the URL without dots, or do a space after the dots, because I don't actually know what it is. The speedrun website. Right. Well, there they go. That's okay. Right. There we go. Add the running on Twitch. True your time. What year did Skull, a smokeless tobacco company, release their first line pouches known as Skull Bandits? Smokeless tobacco? The fuck is smokeless tobacco? Is that vapes? Oh, yeah, just choose and that sort of stuff. That makes sense. Choose and zins. Sorry, mouth cancer people, okay. Makes sense. Oh yeah, smokeless tobacco, just chewing tobacco. Skull, not shoals. Autocorrect. That's all right. I knew what he meant. I mean, chewing tobacco. We do have chewing tobacco here, but it's not really a big thing. I had a football coach, but he was from America who used to chew tobacco. His gross fucking spit cup. He'd be at training. Yeah, just like a Yeti. Like a cooler cup. That he'd just, be spitting his fucking spit into.
Right, we're back in action, mate. Let's get stuck into it. Skull, a smokeless tobacco company, released their first line of pouches known as Skull Bandits in 1983. Oh, Mr. Moon's over on Twitch too. It was Sparts or Spart Z was the one who was asking questions. Winch. The trailer saved me. I was trying to keep to the side so I could avoid that pole. That trailer completely stopped me from tipping over there. We've been pretty lucky so far in this region. Like, yeah. Oh, what? I unpacked it. Whoops. On flips so far. Technically, we had one, but then we had to redo that whole episode because I'm dumb and copied the wrong file when I was backing things up. Speedrunning SnowRunner, there's barely any competition. Yeah. I was saying that we don't see Timmy in the stream very often anymore. We've seen him a few times, but not for ages. Just time differences, I think. But yeah, you and him are kind of the main speedrunners, I think. It's not really a game that's like made for speedrunning, so I guess I think most people that play the game are more about the chillness. That's probably why. Probably why there's not a lot of people that speedrun. England's in heat wave. You're lighting the log burner up there. Yeah. Alright, this trailer's gonna get stuck in this. Damn it. I thought that might happen. Come this way. Right. Okay, there's the trailer. Anything but doing 2 trips. Yeah. It's the 1 trip from the car with your grocery bags. Right, refuel. That takes 520 to me. Yeah, it's fine. We'll waste 14 liters, but we get a bunch of free fuel here, so. Boom. Actually, we might as well. Right, pack cargo. This goes to there. Okay, we need to bring other stuff down to here, so actually we might as well. I wonder. I think it's 2 cargo containers also need to come down there. I don't know what else. I haven't checked. We'll look and see what else needs to come down here. Because yeah, I could probably do one of the cargo containers in this and then the other one in that log trailer. I'm sure I could like jam it in there. Oh, it was metal rolls and cement, wasn't it? Hold on. Was it for this one? No. Oh yeah, let's just fucking do, hold on. Unpack cargo. Metal rolls. Now there's no cement on this map, but I came prepared. Fire cargo, restore crane. Love the pack trailer look. Yeah, they're pretty cool, eh? I don't know if I've used the medium one before. I don't remember. It just looks so cool. Like, they just look like really cool trailers. And like I said, I came prepared. Refuel, scaffold carrier to me. Okay. This truck doesn't have reverse lights on it either. Well, they're tiny. Like the Azovs don't either. Is it a Russian thing, not having reversing lights? I don't know why we don't deliver to any of these spots. Little warehouses and shit. Boom. Done. Restore crane. Right. Oh, hold on. Don't have reverse lights. Yeah, that's true. I guess for military trucks makes sense. I just, you know, nighttime in the game. Oh, I think I might have the time pause because it's still fucking nighttime. Oh, no, it's still running. Okay. Zill is a 78 bike. Yeah, something like that. The bike is a 78 Zill, yeah. It's old, whatever it is. Wait, was that 31? Hold on. 32. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay, restore grain. It was when I was doing the, shit. How do I fix this? I can restart the game. I didn't even notice that. I was like, oh no, the time's still ticking along. When I was doing Snowflyer, there's an option to like pause the time and do time lapse, and obviously I turned it on without turning it off, and then I killed Snowflyer, so give me a sec. Yeah, reloading will fix it. Also, just reloading Snowflyer should. Toggling game time, control F2. Timer stopped. Current time 32:43. Timer resumed. Right, 10:35 in the morning. Time lapse stopped. Okay, it's ticking on. We'll see what happens. Otherwise, yeah, just reloading the game will fix it. Set to Australian time, yeah. Okay, right. Back to my seat. Also, let me, while I'm standing, I'm going to just top my water up. I haven't had any water this stream. I've had 2 cups of tea, which has water in it, but need to stay hydrated. Oh, we got a something. Sorry, I can't read it from back here. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just adding this to my water. I'm almost out of that. Okay, I need to buy some more. I'm feeling that's on sale. Oh, it was bits. Someone donated bits. I can't see who it was though. Give me a sec. I just can see the icon from back in the kitchen. All right, that's all gone. Interesting. Give that a shake. Giant Thick Rick. Thank you very much for the 100 bits and the cheer. Virgil says, crikey, Giant Thick Rick dropping 100 bits. That's a rip away to power through the Canadian mud. Cheers for the support, mate. Yeah. Do you play SnowRunner? Imagine if the time was locked to IRL time. I've thought about that, yeah. Like, that's kind of cool in some games, like where you can do that with like Microsoft Flight Sim and that sort of thing. But like if you only play games at night, then all your games are always at night. SnowRunner plays you, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Special order for the builders. He's not going to the can factory site. There's a frustration. Abandoned oil truck. The fuel semi-trailer is going there. Yeah, that's right. 1 cargo container needs to go to here. Is it only 1? I thought it was 2 cargo containers that I needed. You do play? Nice. What's your favorite base game region? Love how strong the lights are on the 6900 TS. Right, there's that one. I don't remember how strong the lights are specifically. I mean, I guess you put like headlights and that sort of thing. Alaska for you, Mr. Moon, yeah. Plant's workhorse is the CLT, which is coming to here, which is not the metalworks. And then helping the investigation is the drilling spare parts. We've got those. Uncle Fishmore. Consumables for the ferries, consumables to the other map, special cargo to the other map. Special order is that. Forestry business is other map. We're almost done with all the contracts here. I hope we've done all the tasks. I can't remember if another task unlocks after we deliver the water tower. I don't remember. Special, I'm just looking for like task tags. Like we've got a couple to do, but not many. Okay. Cool. All right. We only played some of the main start regions. Super. No, that's okay. What's your favorite so far? Like obviously you've played Michigan. Have you been to Alaska and Tamir?
You enjoying Glades? Yeah, I like Glades. I know a lot of people don't. They don't like the farming, but like I said, I've said plenty of times, like, I don't think the farming's actually that bad if you break it up. If you don't try and do it all at once and you know, you split it up, it's actually not too bad at all. And it's just, yeah, turning your brain off for 20 to 30 minutes and driving around in circles, and then you're done. I'm actually a little surprised this trailer doesn't do cargo. That'd be cool if it could do cargo as well. I don't know if this will fit. I want to try. It looks like it will. Yep. Nice. You're only doing Russian trucks? Yeah, I was only doing Russian trucks there. Store crane. Change truck. Frost, welcome in. Hello from Dr. Burbage, a Brazilian SnowRunner channel. Amazing content. Thank you. Yeah, welcome in from Brazil. We do have a few Brazilians in the chat, or that drop in and out. Garuba is, I think Garuba's over on Twitch. But yeah, we get the occasional Portuguese speaker. But yeah, welcome in. I guess same question to you. What's your favorite base game map? Michigan for you, Giant. Okay, nice. Or Rick. Michigan is great. The start of SnowRunner is it's just so good. Right, now that cargo isn't packed, so I have to keep an eye on it. I was actually thinking I could move those logs to the back, and then, but it'll be fine. It looks like it's pretty stable. My favorite base game, Scout. Ooh, that's a good question. So I used to not like the Scout 800 because it was tippy as all hell. I used to fucking despise it. But now it's like way overpowered. I think the Chevy CK 1500 is very, very good. But then in terms of like trucks that you might buy, the Lodestar is cool. Ah, see you, Garuba. There we go. Garuba's in Brazil as well. Thank you for dropping by, mate. Lodestar, I'm trying to think of what other base game scouts there are. I mean, obviously the Tartran, but nah, it's not my favorite. That's very good, but it's definitely not my favorite. My Tulsa 166, the Don 71. Didn't enjoy Ontario with the I didn't enjoy the water in Ontario. The rest of it's pretty good. Oh, and the consumable crafting. I think the CK 1500 is probably like even oh my god, even pre-buff. Like it's like the truck that you get first. You do like a ton of work in it. It's like, you know, once you get mud tires on it, it's very capable. Like I prefer it over like say the Hummer, and the Hummer's a lot better than it was. The Hummer used to be a bit shit until they updated the what was it? Something it affected the roof rack. You like to run the off-road Jats? Interesting. And the off-road muds are just so good on Scouts. Sorry, the Jat muds, not the off-road muds. That makes no sense. You don't like the look of the big mud tires? Yeah, I think they look cool. I guess it's like a personal preference thing though. Like it's like we be bogging. Oh, the crocodile. If the crocodile had an autonomous winch, it would be my favorite Scout by far. It's so good. I love the crocodile. I actually don't know. We might get a crocodile in chaos mode. Like it might be found somewhere. I am not actually sure about that.
But yeah, obviously it's an off-road class truck. But yeah, since like the Tatra 805 and the like has been moved to Scout class, like it's not that much. I think the Crocodile's smaller than the 805. I guess the Acteon's still off-road. Like I've said this before, like I think there needs to be a support class or something like that for, like, you know, the 805. I'd chuck the F750 in there as well because that's actually pretty big. The Acteon, the Warthog, the Crocodile, like those small trucks that are like the Billet as well, that are sort of in between the Scout class and the off-road class. Oh yeah, the Tatra 805 still sucks ass. I guess it's still slightly less shit than it was, but it still sucks. Same with the Warthog. The Warthog also still sucks ass. Just tippy as all hell. At least like when it tips over, you've got an autonomous winch to get yourself up without having to bring another truck to upright it. Hold on. Although the Master Noob's not far. Nah, we'll grab a little bit. Refuel. CLT. Just one hit's fine. Every small off-road and big Scout should be in a class of its own. Yeah, I think a Scout class should be like cars. So, yeah, like I said, F750, Tatra 805, like those little off-road trucks should be a class, like in that class. I think only one extra class is required. Like truck classes, it doesn't really matter, because they're all fucking all over the shop anyway. The Burlak, I'd probably put in that support class as well. Lodestar was used for heavy. Yeah, that's because Americans are weird. Yeah, because it's technically a medium duty truck, right? The Lodestar. Like Americans put like fifth wheels and so like fucking big, like almost semi trailers with like F-150s and shit. Like, I mean, they'll do it. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's still kind of like crazy not having an actual like a truck or like a tractor for it. Not very EU law friendly. Yeah, same with Australian law friendly. We are getting more American trucks. Although I heard that Dodge was moving out. What's the name? I can't remember the name of their parent company. They do like Fiat and shit. Or maybe it's just Fiat was the branch that was not going to be sold in Australia anymore. Because the Ram's like probably, I think it was the first American truck that was sold in Australia. But now we get F-150s and Silverados as well. And like we've got Toyotas, but we've got only Hiluxes and Land Cruisers. We don't have Tacomas or anything like that. Not the big Toyotas. Cars, yeah. Aussie trucks, Aussie cars. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, utility vehicles. But there's two different types, right? So there's like then they don't have to be 4x4s, but like the 4x4, which is like, yeah, like a Land Cruiser or a Hilux and that sort of thing. But then there's like hold on. Wait, show task. Start tracking. But then there's like the utes like the Falcon and the Commodore utes, which are like a sedan that's got a bed in the back of it, like an old El Camino. Is basically what they're like. Hilux and Land Cruisers are better, yeah. I guess like a fucking 9-ton towing capacity on a car is the advantage, right? We were like, how Holdens look, yeah, it's a shame that Holdens don't exist anymore, Holdens and Fords. I mean, Fords obviously do, but I mean the Australian Holdens and Fords. Building spare parts go over there. I think this cargo container goes into that corner. Give me a little bit of shit to deliver to that corner, but that's okay.
Hey, I'm level 30. Restore crane. Oh, that's where we're going. I'm thinking of a different contract. What goes to that corner? Special order for the builders. Oh, yeah, that's right. The special order to the builders normally goes there, but it's going to fucking up here. Ah, cool. You gotta run. Enjoy the chaos. You be safely. Be in safety course all day. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, fun. Basic driving license here. In Czechia, you can drive up to 3.5 tons and trailers up to 7.5. I think it's 3.5 tons here in Australia. I don't know about the trailer weight. I don't know if we have one for that. Oh, thank you for more bits, mate. Appreciate it. It's bloody brilliant. Cheers for the support, says the bot. Oh, 750 kilos. Okay. That's a little light. Is that GVM or is that tar weight? Like the weight of the trailer or the weight of the cargo? $100 bits from Giant Thick Rick. That's a solid bit of support, legend. May it help you navigate those Michigan maps without getting too bogged down. Like I said, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. The trailer and car. Okay. Yeah, so 750 is pretty light in terms of a trailer. Like I said, I don't think we have a limit, right? Well, that's not tied to license anyway. You've obviously got towing limits on cars, on vehicles. Like most cars are 750 or 1,000 kilos, like most regular cars, and then like you get one ton utes, so like small Hiluxes and small like fucking Tritons and that sort of stuff. But the big ones like big Land Cruisers and the big like four-wheel drives or utes are usually like 3.5 ton, sometimes 4, but usually 3.5. That's the upper end of it. But something like an F, I'm pretty sure, isn't like the older F-150s, their towing capacity like 11,000 pounds, which is like 6,000 or 7,000 kilos, something like that. That's massive. It's crazy. All right, hold on. In chat, the spirits spoke in riddles today, Cobber. Yeah, I need to change the spit cups, Russian trucks with no reverse lights, and the clock mysteriously set to Aussie time. Wise men debate Holdens versus Scouts, but none escape the trailer tonnage maths. While I troll, reading me this, in the anime assassination classroom, no idea. What is the class that Toru Sensei teaches? I'm not sure. 11,000 pounds, 5 tons, okay, but still that's like massive, right? Like it's bigger than most trucks, like most four-wheel drives here that are 3.5 ton towing capacity. Okay, yeah, so 10 pounds is 4.45, basically just short of 4.5 kilos, so yeah, so 4.5 tons. Just so I don't forget. Class 3E, Sunrise Anime, nice. We'll see if you are correct. So stupid. Oh, like the freedom units, you mean? What's a foot? A foot is 90. barley corns. That's the official measurement of a foot is 90 barley corns, because 1 inch is 3 barley corns and 30 inches in a foot. Wait, no, it's 12 inches in a foot. Sorry, it's 36 barley corns. Right, we're back in business, mate. Let's get the show on the road. At the done. Korra Sensei teaches class 3E in the anime assassin classroom. Nice, you are right. I think, I mean, I heard, I don't know if this is true. It was like the size of like a king's foot or something, like a king. And I think it was like, it's obviously come from England. The US was like, fuck England. We're getting our independence, but we're going to keep your measurements stubbornly forever. But I don't know if that, like, it was like the length of a king's foot is like true. They're not special. Guam also use the imperial system. Right. Let's figure out what we're going to do next. Abandoned oil truck, okay. Special order Ford CLT. We'll grab the Ford CLT, and then there's, okay, with the Master Noob. Oh, let's also check. Consumables. Do we get... Consumables come from there. Are there consumables on the other map? Oh, there's consumables here too. I have a feeling... That's right, they're going there. Yeah, no, we need... Oh, no, there are consumables here. We technically could bring them back with us, though. It just depends on which way we want to go. Like, when we come through the gateway, if we go, like, north along this road, grab the consumables there, cut through the swamp. Because we need to bring... We do need to bring the generator up here. The generator goes to there. And the generator is... Where did I leave it? Here. There it is. Yeah, okay. So maybe we will do that. We'll grab the consumables from there on the way. We might do it... Oh, that's how we do it with the pike. But the problem with the pike is that it's really bad at towing trailers. But turn it into a semi-trailer truck, maybe. That is an option. Okay. What else we got? And then special cargo. Where does the special cargo come from? It's from the other map, right? Okay, special cargo. Oh, that's right. It's this. We do need to grab this. Although, hold on. Yeah, there's no... Okay, the special cargo has to come with us. But there is none available on this map. Right, that's good to know. This is all the other map, I'm pretty sure. Yep, sure is. And then we've done all that. Okay. Right, let's go grab this special cargo. We don't need those service spare parts. We'll just chuck it in here and then we'll replace. Do we want to... I mean, the step pike's not amazing as a semi-trailer truck. Do we want to run it, like, swap this to a 2-slot bed? Run this as the 2-slot truck and then... We could do that. Although, what are we going to use? I'm thinking about logging on the other map because we need to do, it's like 5, I think it's 5 short logs and like 4, oh god, pay attention, 4 medium logs or something. Yeah, the pike does struggle with semi-trailers, especially without the top engine, so it's just this will be better as the crane bed trailer.
Because, like, towing that generator, I guess we could take the generator up separately. Like later on. You don't think you've ever used a type pipe with a type engine? I definitely have. Because it doesn't do the or does it? The Voyne engine? That's just the Step 310E, right? The Voyne, if it does do the Voyne, that's the one to use. Like really good power, really good fuel consumption. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was. Oh, I almost drove off there. That would have been a mistake. We're going to be selling this trailer in a minute. I'm just going to use this to drag the cargo up there, and then I'll swap it between the trailers. That's the wrong button. Store crane. Attach trailer. Ooh, I wonder how much money I'm going to have to be able to upgrade the Dan. Actually, I don't think any of the engines, I don't think I'm going to be able to upgrade much of it. I might have already done it, given it the winch and stuff. It won't have any engines. This boat pool might be kind of difficult in the Dan. Like that mud pit's going to be one. I'll probably duck down through there. Dan stock engine is good. Yeah, it's a pretty decent engine. The Dan is kind of heavy. It's like, what, 210,000 torque or something? Something like that. But yeah, gearbox, I guess, will be potentially interesting. But yeah, we'll give it a run, see how it goes. Down is light. I thought the dam was heavy. Oh, I guess no, it is light because it fucking bounces like a kangaroo. Upsos. What cool features do I think would be great in SnowRunner from Expeditions? So I haven't played Expeditions. I do want to. But obviously the releasing your winch, like unwinding it, probably the big thing. Apparently the truck driving, like the way that the trucks drive is very close to roadcraft, and like they actually feel weighty and shit. So I think that's another one. So whether it's from roadcraft or Expeditions or both, I think that would be a great addition. I don't know if I'd want the being able to manually place winch points. I guess not in a SnowRunner 2, maybe like if the maps are designed with that in mind, where there might be massive areas without winch points, like a big rocky desert or something like that. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. What do you think? 15.4 tons, yeah, okay. What Expeditions features would you like to see in SnowRunner? Like the drone and that would be cool. Like, I guess the game's not really about exploration like Expeditions is. So like the RC car would be cool, but like I don't know if I'd want to like use it as like a scout, if that makes sense. Not like you use it in like you use scouts in SnowRunner. Or winch points. Yeah, like only if the maps are designed for it though, right? Like where there's areas where there aren't any winch points. And you have to you can't just throw them down anywhere. And like not on dirt. Like, I mean, technically you can make a winch point on dirt by fucking burying a tire and things like that, but like it's not really like a thing that you can really do. Not for uprighting like a truck. Like a scout, yeah. The rocky climb, yeah. Like being able to drill them into rocks and things like that, I think would make sense. My god, this trailer must be fucking light. Damn it. I was thinking of just selling the trailer, because then the cargo should drop to the ground, but I don't want it to accidentally delete the cargo. There we go. We just needed to lift it out properly. Oh yeah, changing tire pressures as well. Yeah, that's a thing in MudRunner and spin tires. Obviously not in SnowRunner, because it would just break the game. Because the game's not designed for it, it'd make it way too easy. But yeah, like a new game where the mud is actually fucking difficult and you need to air down tires, and like maybe there's bits where you're really stuck and you might need to maybe fix the roads or something. Like I said plenty of times before, I don't want roadcraft to be in SnowRunner, but I think some things from roadcraft, like if they do it right, some road building and road fixing could be good. Oh my god, it's stuck in the trailer. Like, just don't make it so easy like it is in roadcraft to build roads. Make it a pain in the ass so you don't do it all the time, but you do it when you need it. Joseph, welcome in. How's it going? Perfect timing to watch us get absolutely bloody bogged down in Canadian mud. Store crane, right? And let's sell this trailer. No played roadcraft after being disappointed with Expeditions. I mean, so if you don't go into the expectation that roadcraft is SnowRunner, like a lot of people did with Expeditions, they were like, "Oh, this is obviously SnowRunner," even though obviously fucking wasn't. Then you probably won't be disappointed. There are some things that annoy me about it that have stopped me from playing, but I still think it's a good game. I just have problems with certain things in it, which isn't everyone's problem, right? Some of them are very unique to me in my situation, right? Right, attached trailer, pack cargo. Actually, you know what? We'll just bring this cargo closer. It's boring. It can be boring. It's a little boring to like stream, I think. I think I'd be more like playing it not on stream might be a little better. It depends on how you play, right? Like, yeah. Like I said, I really like making really wide, flat, nice roads, which I really enjoy. But when I spend 7 hours building 2 kilometers of road, it's very difficult to keep being entertaining while you're streaming, and it's just boring for everyone, right? All right. Special order for the builder's vent oil tank. Is there anything actually here? Where are these going? Oh, everything's going up here. Wait, special cargo. Yeah, and the consumables, right? Hold on. Yeah, they are. Okay. So we're going to take a semi-trailer. I guess we'll bring up the generator at a different time. So I think bringing consumables... Yeah, bringing consumables from this map makes more sense now. Uncle Fishmore. Where are the consumables, though? Oh, they're down there. Oh, no, they're here as well. Oh. We do have to head down here for other stuff. It's not actually that hard to get there. All right, cool. Actually, no going. It doesn't matter. I don't need the consumables. So this is the... we don't need any more cargo here. We just have some trailers to deliver and shit, and a truck. Ow. Wasn't awful. Just got boring after an hour. How long has it been since you've played Expeditions? Because apparently it is just like a completely different game now to when it was just released. Like they've made a bunch of changes and updates, and it's actually a really quite a good game. And yeah, again, if you don't expect it to be SnowRunner, because it's clearly not, it's about exploration, not cargo deliveries, then you may not be disappointed. Started about SnowRunner Phoenix, but focused on rock crawling, etc. Last played over a year ago. Yeah, I can't remember when it was last updated. So it's not like you played it like only when it was released and then stopped. So you might have experienced most of it. Also, what's the time? 15. Okay, yeah. Right. So the time looks like it might be fixed. I mean the in-game time. Actually, it's... the most recent and last quality of life. Okay, yeah, so I guess then maybe you haven't had the last update. Might be worth a revisit.
Like I said, I do want to play it. I just need to find the time. I bought it. November 25th was the final season. Yeah, okay. Board pack. Yeah, that was right at the end, right? The end of Expeditions is something that gives me a little bit of hope for a SnowRunner 2. I still don't think it's going to ever happen. At least, like I said, not while there's no competitor. But like since they were like updating the game when it was dying and they were like going to abandon it, and they left it in a pretty good state. And like they've been kind of updating old trucks and things like that in SnowRunner. Like maybe it's a sign. They're definitely not going to get through all the trucks in the next, what would it be, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 updates though, like the rest of the base game trucks, because we got the Merc pack, and I have no idea if there's any other base game changes with the Merc pack too. By the way, did you see the post from, well, 2 a.m. my time, Zing, from on the SnowRunner Discord? But yeah, so there's the Merc pack, there's season 19, the mid-season release from season 19, and then season 20 is only 4. Okay, yeah, 4 more releases. The new Merc trucks, yeah. So yeah, I don't like, obviously Unimog is one, but the other one's a 6x6, another fucking 6x6. So no Arcos or Arox or whatever the fuck it's called. The shape of it did look kind of old. It was kind of round. It reminded me of like, not like an, like almost like a, I'm trying to think of the shape. Like the Zix 5638. Like that's kind of like a rounded cab, like a cab over. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck about the Mercedes trucks, particularly the Unimog. Who gives a shit? People didn't seem to see. I mean, I assume that's what it is, right? The little 4x4 Scout. Like, yes, unless he was like either wrong or was putting people off, but he did say the Unimog was getting some love in SnowRunner like fucking months and months and months ago. I haven't actually checked the post. I just saw that it was in my news channel on my Discord. Like it reposts news from SnowRunner there. Happy to go, Nan. See you, mate. See you tomorrow. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe see you then. But have a great Thursday, dude. No, wasn't the one on the left a 4x4? Hold on, where's my Discord? Discord. Where is it? Schedule, no. Clips, no. Game news, there it is. No, it's a 4x4. Looks like it's got Julies on the back, or really wide tires on the back. Like, yeah, that looks. It definitely looks like a Unimog. Although the front of it doesn't look like it protrudes as much, so maybe it's not. It does, yeah. It does look pretty big. Def looks like 3. You reckon? The one on the left? Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Like I was looking on the rear left tire of it that's behind. Hold on, actually, maybe I'll make it bigger. Yeah, okay, maybe it is a 6x6. 2 6x6s.
That is interesting. People are going to lose their shit. Anyway, that's fine. Like I said, I don't really fucking care. No Unimog Ray! Alright, let's get going. Nobody wants Unimog. Yeah, it's a piece of shit anyway. Who cares? Hey, Rescue, how's it going? We're just talking about the Mercedes Pack 2. The real one. So I guess, I mean, Sorokin could have been trying to put us off, or maybe he was just wrong. Maybe that it fell through. All right, detached trailer. This is a shit spot to have to take 2 trailers. We'll do one with the Master Noob, because it'll bring the CLT. The new one, yeah. So they released like a teaser. So I don't know about trucks, so I have no idea what it could be. Let's just double check. Yep, it's definitely there. I think down to the town and up's probably the best way. Like, this road fucking sucks. Although this road's not great either. And we'll go this way. We'll just winch our way through the swamp. Tomorrow. Actually, yeah, tomorrow is the diary, isn't it? Can't believe it's the fucking end of the month. Probably just drinking the rest of my water. Also, I think it's time for tea. Horde, how's it going, mate? You've been here for an hour lurking. Being beef jerkin. I got some beef jerky on my bench. I haven't had beef jerky in ages, and I was like, oh, there's some beef jerky at the supermarket. Not a bad little snack. Did you or would you check the test demo for ProSpice? What's ProSpice? You got some tea and you had some jerky, been putting 2 drive shots together. Nice. Got working by unbalanced dry at almost 1 a.m. Working 4 hours, but here you are. What are you using a dryer? Is it, wait, was it your dryer or someone else's dryer? Why the fuck are you running a dryer while you're trying to sleep? They're noisy as shit, even when they're not unbalanced. I can't run my dishwasher while I'm trying to sleep. Dishwashers are really fucking noisy as well, and it's like on the other side of the wall, like directly on the other side of the wall to my bedroom too. Oh my god, what the fuck? We're back in action. Let's just get the show back on the road. Oh, acts are done. The first interactive movie video game was Astron Belt. It's a Laserdisc video game. I didn't see the question.
One is about fading cannon, and the other is about you thinking it'll fit through there as a Macedon. Spoiler, it doesn't. Oh, nice. Hot Spice is a driving game with inspiration from MudRunner and Stalker, I would say. Could be interesting. Is it something that it sounds like something Telly would fucking love? The problem I have is just time for new games and things like that. Also, whenever I play new games, fucking everyone disappears. But yeah, Pro Spice. I mean, I could take a look. I mean, maybe I'll take a look at the. Is it not just on Steam? Yeah. If it's just a demo, like I did Over the Hill, that was in between series though. And you found respect for the trucks in this playthrough. I wouldn't say respect, although this does very good with the. I mean, you expect it, right? I still think this is the best, like the most capable off-road truck in the game. But like I guess almost like a renewed love for the driving in the game and the maps, right? Because like I'm not struggling, but the trucks, like I'm driving slowly and methodically because I'm not running the top engines and the best gearboxes and that sort of thing. So like it'll get through here. I may need to winch, maybe, probably not. But like this reminds me of early SnowRunner and MudRunner and spin tires, where it's like proper off-roading, not like just cruising through the mud at 60 miles an hour, like completely unrealistically, like you do with most trucks nowadays. Like I don't know, it's hard to explain. I guess yeah, maybe not everyone like resonates with it, but I don't know, just the driving around with weak trucks has been a lot of fun. Okay, well, nah, the Azov isn't slow. The Azov is like as fast as like a Tega. This Azov, the Azov 5. It's just slow because I've got the stock engine in it. Like, I don't think if I, like, you know, playing brutal mode and hard mode, like once I get the engines, I don't think I won't upgrade them. I don't know why, like, but like since I'm forced to not use the best engines and stuff, like I'm really enjoying it. I don't know why. Like it's just like obviously a mental thing. Yeah. Like to bounce around between games. Your channel won't grow as fast doing that, but you don't get bored. Yeah, like I play the games that I want to play. I'm just like I'm saying that like I don't have time to play other games. Like I'm really enjoying SnowRunner and I'm really enjoying Satisfactory, so they're taking up like all of my time. But like as a side note, everyone disappears when I play other games as well. And trucks are super realistic, but other times thinking you're seeing clips of things plowing through in real life, making slugs look fast. Yeah, like I mean, I've talked about it before. I think the main problem with SnowRunner is the weight. I think the trucks are too light. They like to skip along the ground all the time. Like the cargo's too light. Everything's just too light, and I think that's the like the main cause for the weird physics things, and maybe they made things light because of physics things. Like if you just make the trucks heavier, they don't like it doesn't fix it, right? I think the weight and that sort of thing is a reaction to the, I guess, the map, like the ground deformation and that sort of thing. But it wasn't a thing in MudRunner and spin tires, right? Slow and steady was definitely a thing. Good thing I checked. I was driving past this. I was just like, I better put a mark where I need to turn. And it's fucking right here. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it feels like the driving physics work better, maybe. Like, obviously you get less fucking random damage. You still do get random damage, but it's less. Oh my god. Nose is stuck. Like I said, the Master Noob's going to come up here, so if we do actually get stuck, then we'll be fine.
Masonu will get us out, but like I was thinking, like I think I might make a video about it. Maybe not, like, I don't know when, like after I've done a couple of maps and see how it pans out. Try and like collate my thoughts and do a video about how slowing down has made the game different. Like obviously it's different because I've got the randomization, but yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah. Grass, like bushes and fucking little sticks and shit, just machine gun your fucking trucks. And like I said, I think that's weight, right? Because like when it happens, you'll see, like, not always, but often you'll see the suspension just like fucking like rapidly bounce up and down. It's same when like this is like tires seem to get stuck under concrete slabs and things like that. And like, yeah, I wonder if it's like something to do with the, I don't know. But yeah, that sort of stuff, that shit needs to be fixed for SnowRunner 2. We can't have like damage, yes, we want damage. But the random damage when you're just cruising down a road and there's a stick on the road, like that's, yeah. Played using a wheel. So I played MudRunner and Spin Tires with a wheel, and then back in 2020 for like the 2 or 3 weeks that I played SnowRunner, like it was like 30 hours or something like that, I played with a wheel. It's definitely way better with a controller. The wheel's fun, but yeah, like quick winching, using the camera, using a crane. Like I had my my old, you know, plug-in USB Xbox controller, my Xbox One controller. Oh no, it wasn't even. It was just a controller that I bought. I didn't ever actually had an Xbox One. No, wait, an Xbox. Yeah, Xbox 360. Anyway, I had a controller that I'd use for the crane, but because I'd come and I was using it on my desk, but because I'd come from Spin Tires and MudRunner, like I never used the quick winch because there's no quick winching in those games. So I didn't notice, but now like I know quick winch is a thing and I use it on the controller all the time. Case in point, like, yeah, I don't think the wheel is as good just because of things like that, like moving the camera around, quick winching, random damage. It's cool, that sort of thing. So yeah. Put the 2 shots, nice. Take a look later. There is a clips and vids channel. You can link your stuff in there too if you want. As long as you're not like posting like thousands of freaking links and videos every day or every week. You know, just the occasional thing. Quick winch for you is last resort or first person. Yeah, I mean, so you see me always jumping in. So I found that jumping into first person seems to direct the winch forward a lot better. You're less likely to grab the log that's directly in front of your truck when you're in first person. It like seems to help with that sort of shit. But yeah, also the same with looking to the sides can be also handy. I mean, when you've got lots of, like when you're doing that sort of stuff, unless you need to save yourself, just using the mouse is way easier. Especially when there's thousands of winch points, which sometimes there is. I'm looking at you, Wisconsin, with all your stupid bushes. I think it might be time for tea once I get up here. Don't worry. Yeah, I trust you. I was saying, yeah, you can put it in the clips channel if you don't want to put it in general, and you can just link them so you don't have to upload them. Because you've put clips up before. I've seen them. Like your gas bags and like a couple of ARC videos and that sort of thing. That's cool. what they're there for. Good thing we're bringing the master noob up, because we're not, I mean, we should make it, but we're not going to make it back. Thanks, Mick. I was going to do that once I got up here.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Is that a solid truck? It fucking is. I don't know. Hold on. Let's put the kettle on. Thinking 20 region total for SnowRunner, hopefully, to get to 500. Number 500, because that'd be a funny episode number to end, and then do hard mode. Oh, like 500 episodes of SnowRunner. Yeah, I guess it just depends on, like, 500 episodes in 20 regions is, like, if you're doing actual videos, like not streaming, that's definitely easy. Watch your car, sorry. DNW, welcome in. I was just about to make a cup of tea. Thank you very much for the redirect, the raid. How did your stream go? How have you been? Haven't seen you for a while. What were you playing? And yeah, how was it? And let me just quickly chuck the kettle on, since we had a tea time redeemed over on Twitch. Also good to stand up. Get the back and the hips moving. I'm a fucking old man. I think 30 sucks. All right. Mug of rinse water in the kettle. What are we going to go? Actually, do I have another special fancy tea? What's this one? Oh, that's my Earl Grey. That's beef jerky. I don't want that. We could do another chamomile. Oh, peppermint and spearmint. Let's do that. Ow. Just bumped my head on my cupboard. Yes. Peppermint and spearmint. I did like that apple, spiced apple. Apple cinnamon, I think it was. Minty fresh. I think I'll do this one without honey. Right, grab this while I'm over here. Kettle, hurry up. All right, kettle is boiled. Hot water in.
And then we'll set a 3-minute timer, which will allow this to steep. Right. They're all live, unfortunately. We've had no other role. That's right. Doing lives. 500 lives is still not like I said, you know, over a 1,000-hour game, right? Man Club, Icarus, you're down. Rhyme Tusk. Nice. I've never played Icarus. Right. Let's get ready. Main reason you'd love a PC is so you can press record. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is an advantage. I mean, you could technically do it on a laptop. It depends on your laptop, right? Though. Like you could even record to an external hard drive or a NAS or something. Hardest bosses in the game, many attempts, lots of corpse running, but you got him. Nice. How long did it take? Is it like a hours and hours kind of thing? Hmm. 45 minutes to kill, 5-6 hours of death. Yeah, okay. Still, 45 minutes for a boss fight's like not anything to sneeze at, right? I remember spending, it ended up being a couple of hours, trying to beat fucking, what was it? It was Big Boss. No. Yeah, Big Boss. In, Metal Gear Solid Sons of the Patriots. No. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 Sons of the Patriots. The boxing fight. I just couldn't get it. And I like, my mates were like, you want to come out for... we used to go for coffee every night, in the house that I lived in, the share house. Like, you're going to come for coffee? I was like, nah, I'll be right. And they disappeared for like 3 or 4 hours and then came back. I'm like, you're still fucking playing. I'm like, I can't beat this guy. Tea's done. Get the 2-bag out. I think it was Boss. Like, I remember he changes his, the fighting style to, mimic or remind you of the other bosses you'd played in all the other games before him. Like he was like Ocelot and fucking and that sort of thing. Oops. Learning straight, didn't want to look it up, ended up looking in the end, modified what you're doing. Ah, yeah, okay. So you were trying to figure out how to beat him and then eventually needed to look. There's nothing wrong with that. Call of Duty 1 United Offense. Took you 7 years to beat the train station. Wow. Yep, 7 fucking years. That's a long time. Oh, you needed flamethrowers. Yeah, okay. Were you pissed when you found out? Were you like, oh, I didn't even think of that? Was it dumb? Or was it like, oh, that's actually really smart?
You beat it by hiding in the corner. That's funny. But you beat it. Like to try bosses too, you get frustrated. Beat some with whoop, then you look it up. Amount of times you've beaten bosses without looking makes you feel good. Yeah, it's like figuring it out on your own is like a fucking great way to do things, right? Okay. It's like solving a puzzle, right? Like puzzle games and that sort of thing. Sometimes you need like a little hint or something. But yeah, just like immediately finding or knowing the answer is not, you know, not great. Not always fun. You tried when you got shot so many play. Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's just fucking survive. Delete trailers. Restore crane. Actually, also unpack cargo. I don't need this. Remove cargo. You're coming with me. Fail. Death frustration is real. Yeah. I was fucking chain dying in Satisfactory the other day. Well, not chain dying, but I was dying fairly regularly. So Michael says winning is bullshit. Yep. Survival is key. That's a fucking pull. Mastodon needs help. Gotta turn the CLT on. This would be when clearing Satisfactory after the rifle. Yeah, I mean, I had the rifle, so I was in the swamp. So I just fucking like I'd fought 7 alpha spiders at once. Yeah, like just shit like that. The swamp's really fucking dangerous. Yeah, I'm building. I think it'll end up being 9 factories. Individual factories for all the phase 4 stuff, I think. Like I'm doing things a bit differently, which I haven't done before. I'm building the factories and they're kind of like all interconnected, and I'm going to use trucks. So it's like we've done the motherfucker generators, the magnetic field generators, right? But in that factory, I'm crafting additional copper sheets and additional electromagnetic control rods and I can't remember, like AR limiters or something like that. And then they'll get shipped to the other factories, so we don't have to craft them there. And then I've got an iron forge, or sorry, an iron smeltery, not a forge, that's just doing all the iron required for all the factories, and then a copper one doing all the copper. I'm using the belts for that because it's like 4,500 iron and 3,500 copper. But yeah, and I've never done it this way before. And then I'm also crafting additional space elevator parts because they're all required for the next phase. So 1 extra for actually 2.5 of one of them. But yeah, like, so I can use them in the phase 5 things, which should be interesting. But I'm so far off that. I'm going to do aluminium forge like I did in the last map, where I'll bring every single node in the game. Actually, it wasn't every single node. It was all the ones in the Crimson Forest, not the ones down in the swamp. It's like 11,500. And I can't remember what recipe I was using either, but yeah, 11,500 aluminium ingots a minute. And then I'll use trains to send them to different factories to craft shit, which should be fun. Just because there's not enough, like, sulfur and nitrogen and shit around. Like, it's not widespread enough to be able to just have aluminum factories kind of dotted around the map. I've got one. But yeah. I'm leaning heavy into the logistics this playthrough. Right. Refuel from the CLT to the Zix. Wait, wrong way. From the CLT to the scout fuel carrier. Yeah, all right, cool. With one factory, everything else back to the main. Raw commodity, 1.5 millions. Yeah. It runs great after the new update. Nice. Like, I haven't done a full, like, mega factory. I do like the idea of, what's it called? Oh, I hope I can do this. Oh, good. Modular factories. But I think doing, like, a big mega factory would also be fun, just in a different way. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Like, maybe if I don't know if I'll do a second playthrough of Satisfactory or not. I'm not sure. Oh. But maybe if I do another playthrough, I'll do a Mega Factory. I haven't got no idea. You'll never do it again? Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, of course I'm on random nodes that really have to rely on logistics like trains and that sort of stuff. And I've only done, like, I don't know, a third of it, the network that I was thinking of doing. The train network, I mean. We're not far off drones, though. I was thinking of doing a battery factory and running some drones. I don't think I'll use them for, like, large amounts of stuff, but, like, probably uranium. Why did that not connect? Hold on, quick brain break while we wait. Which of these words means idle spectator? A gongoozler, a gossy hiboma, a mupirmania, or a gentacula? Gentacula. Ooh. A gongoozler is my guess. Gentacula sounds like that's fantastic. That's gentacula. Oops. I also need to double check. Yeah, the town. $130 and 65 views an hour. Nice. That's a lot. That's really good. Like, I think I usually get about, like, 50, maybe? 50, 60 views in the first hour of the shorts I post. Some do really well. Some don't. It's just the way things work. It's the way the algorithm is and whatnot. Yeah, Legends, we're back and ready to crack on. Let's make this next bit a ripper. Yeah, I was right. A gongoozler is the word that means idle spectator. Person who enjoys watching activity on the canals of the United Kingdom. Oh! I didn't know that. See, that's a really good like addition to the answer. It actually relates, I guess. Yeah. Others where yeah, I get the same thing, where I'll get like fuck all views. Just the way things are, like, you know, algorithms are weird. Like I have some videos that, or some like lives that get tons of like views after they've been, like after I've done the live, as like actual views, not views during while I'm actually live streaming.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Wow. There you go. And then yeah, some don't. Like, I think it's best not to like worry about that sort of stuff either. What the hell is this? What? Okay, so under channel content, there's a new section called shows. Create a new show or set an existing playlist as a show. What the fuck is a show on YouTube? What is this? New show. SnowRunner brutal mode. Visibility public. Artwork recommended. Serial, non-serial. Wash in any order. No, serial. It says that public language. I'll look at this later, but that's interesting. There's a banner for the show and a backdrop for the show. What is the what? You been up all night? Oh no, no sleep at all. Not worrying about views or subs. It's nice, but you don't stop. Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, look at that tomorrow. Maybe I can turn it in the, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll click to learn more to see if you can make lives into a show. Like, yeah, because it's like this is like a series, right? It's like my series of fucking SnowRunner hard mode. Brutal mode. It's chaos mode. Oh my god. To reach 200 subs by the end, but at least you tried. You'll probably get, like, it just takes time, right? It took me ages to get, like, past 100. Pretty much sitcom coming up, yeah. Like, yeah. And like I said, like, you know, like, subs and that sort of stuff aren't everything anyway. They're like a bit of an indicator about a channel's success, but one, it's easy to like fucking fudge, right? Buying subs is really easy. Like, but I've like, you know, there's plenty of people who have like 5, 6, 7,000 fucking subs who only live stream and then they only have like 11 viewers. There's nothing wrong with having 11 viewers, but like, and then you'll have other people that have like 500 subs and then streaming to like 100, 200, 300 people. Like, yeah. Like I said, like unless you're doing a full time, and even if you're doing a full time, I think it's like a little bit. It's like, you know, reading the comments, but like it's always like, you know, don't read the comments and that sort of shit, which I do. But like we haven't got a negative community here, which is great. But like, you know, hey, plans work, it's done. Yeah, like worrying about the numbers is just going to cause stress. Like if you're worried about it, I find it interesting. Like I find numbers and stats interesting, so that's why I do read them, or I do look at them. But yeah. Yeah, watch hours. That's right. Yeah, my subs, like, you know, like talking about stats, like they go up and down. Like I went through, like I had that, like I said, I think it was someone was buying views, and then I explained about how it was actually bad for the channel, which is good because it's, yeah, gone away. But yeah, like some months I'll get like 30 new subscribers, some months I'll get 100. Like, yeah. And then, yeah, the views, I haven't looked at my watch hours for ages. Like I used to get like, For a while, I was getting like 20,000 watch hour. I can't even remember now. Anyway, no, it was 10,000 watch hours at this one stage, and now it's like 5. Anyway, what was it? No, this one. Too bad comments. You think in 10 years, 50 odd positive, but yeah. 6K. Yeah, 6K is decent, right? I like the average view time is always interesting. For a while, like early on, my average view time for viewers was like 2 hours or something. So people like coming and then hanging out for ages. But as you get more people, like people don't necessarily hang around for the whole stream. The stuff that I like always interests me is the regions. Like I said, I was talking about earlier, like all my hold on, if I go to audience, like all my viewers are from the US, which is interesting because I stream in the fucking middle of the night. It's like, what time is this thing? Like 5 a.m. for you, 6 a.m., something like that. Audience. Oh, hold on, audience by watch behavior. Not enough data by watch. I don't know, there must be a new one. When all my viewers, it's like there's a thing for when your viewers are on YouTube, and it's the same on Twitch, right? And it has like a heat map. And my viewers are mostly online, my time, between, 11 p.m. and 6 a.m., which is when I'm not streaming. It's when they're on YouTube. Where is it? Computer TV, age and gender. There it is. So the top geography is 41% from the US. 4.4% is the next from UK, and then 3.5 Australia, 2.6 is Canada, 1.9 Germany. Like, I just find that fascinating, right? That people from all over the world want to watch me. Depends on the game. Yeah. But I said that earlier. Like my SnowRunner content is the thing that gets most viewers. Any other game is pretty quiet, but like I play the games that I want to play. 5 is like 95 to 82% female. That's interesting. I think mine mostly are males. Yeah, 99.6% male, 0.4% female, and then 0% user specified. And then 37.4% 25 to 34 years old, and 29.8% 35 to 44, which makes sense, right? Like, SnowRunner's not the kind of game that like young, like kids watch, you know what I mean? Like I said, I think I would have hated SnowRunner as a kid. It's too slow. I would have been like, why is it not fast? It's not a racing game. Give me fucking Need for Speed and Gran Turismo and shit. Is that all the subtitles? It's all 0%. Oh yeah. Like 6.7 hours of people watching with Arabic subtitles. 0.1 hours of French. There's Croatian. There's Russian, Chinese, Hungarian, Spanish. Like, yeah. There's obviously Portuguese. Like we know Garuba watches as well. So yeah, it's always interesting. They're just all watching stacks. Does he have that many kids in his channel though? Like in his lives? 99.3% male, 0.3 female. Or 3% for, yeah, so you got more females than I did. That was different before though. It was at least a couple of percent female previously. I just find this sort of stuff fascinating. Like stats have always been a thing that I've been fascinated by. But getting like lost in it and worrying about it is definitely not a thing to do. I'm more just like, it's like for ages it's dropped off. But when I started dual streaming to the shorts live, it was like 40% or something of my viewers were watching the lives on shorts. But that's dropped away. And I think it might have just been because maybe I was like someone who was streaming on it before a lot of people did. Because I noticed it early that you could automatically do it without having to send a second stream. So like, yeah. Like, I value people's input. Like, I often ask, like, oh, do you guys want me to play a different game? Like, if I, like, but I won't play something that I don't want to play. Like, I was saying this the other day, I was like, because I was thinking of, I wanted to play SnowRunner last night, but I couldn't, just work and moving my PC and all that sort of shit. So I played Satisfactory. But, like, if people were like, oh, we want to see more Satisfactory content and like, level it out, you know, do the same amount of days between Satisfactory and SnowRunner, like, I'd happily do that because I enjoy both games. But it's not like I'm going to play a game that I don't enjoy just for the stream. I'm sorry, I love you guys, but nah. I don't think anyone will want me to do that anyway. And a quick look on studio, and until 2024 midnight 24 was mostly females watching you, which is hilarious. Playing COD and The Last of Us. The Last of Us might be more, I wouldn't say more female demographic, but like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, girls play video games, right? Ark of the Centaur you were playing back then had loads of women watching clubbing dodos. Nice. That's a big automated taco. Just looking at the gauges in this thing. There's a few, but it's not twin steer or 5600 TS level. Actually, what was the truck that we found that had more? Oh, it was the T880. I think had more. Gauge off. We need to gauge off. Oh no, damn it. Sorry, I'm drinking tea so I can't change the gears. I was just like, oh, just like sit back and sip my tea while I fucking cruise along slowly in the Master Noob. Didn't jump over the trap. So the car I got in, you could probably figure, yeah. It happens. Chaos like that always happens in SnowRunner. Oh, not SnowRunner, fucking Ark. I remember when I was playing with a mate and he hadn't played before and we both jumped on a server. This was before any other map, so it was just the island. And I had like a Gigantopithecus and like I went and found him and then we were like running back and like I gave him, I can't remember if he was on the Giganto or not, but he was like running around and then he, like a Carno started chasing him and he was like, ah, there's a dinosaur after me. He's like, and he's like, so he ran back to base, but the base was like fucking, was all thatch. I was like, don't bring back to base, don't bring, oh no. And so it just like started just tearing into the base. We did end up managing to kill it before it like destroyed everything, but yeah. There's like chaotic things like that. It just makes the game so fun. I love games like that. Yeah, he's just like a complete noob, and he's just like, oh no! He's like obviously trying to find shelter, but he was like naked. Like we didn't have any armor or anything like that yet. And he just like brings this fucking. It was like real high level too. Like I had to get onto the roof and like cheese it. Yeah. Yeah, and Carnos are fast. You can't get the fuck away from them. This has been actually quite a little tough pull in both trucks. Like, I mean, I've just held accelerator. Like, it's not like it's struggled really, but it's been, like, slow. It's because these trailers suck. Fucking tow-behind trailers that are crazy heavy with a bunch of wheels. Whoops. I'll let go of the accelerator. First time you played it, there was someone else. Gathering thatch, purple steps, got chased and yeeted off a cliff, died. Yeah. The thing that always got me early game were the fucking bugs. Before I figured out you could crouch from the Titan Manina or whatever the fuck they are, the flying ones. And then like raptors, like you can't shake them. They're too fast. But yeah, the bugs, you're like fucking running out of stamina, and then like, I'm just gonna die. You can't get away from the fuckers. The first time you punch a turtle, like I can knock a turtle out, and they've got like 1 million health. It's not that many. It's like a couple hundred, and you just can't toe pull them enough to get them sleepy. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yeah, you're in the way. Well, the first time you get humbled by a dodo, like you find like a level 120 dodo or 150 dodo, and then punch it, and then just start like, and you're already like low health or something, and it just starts wrecking you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was looking at chat. I almost just pushed the Azov off the cliff. That's funny. Annoying as hell, and the raptors are awful. They're the worst. Spawned in Spino in a pond. Yeah, that happens. Also, fucking Trudons. Fuck Trudons. On there now, like I said, I haven't played for ages. The Caprasuchus as well. Because I used to love like cruising around in the swamp and getting fucking chitin on my frog. And then, yeah, the Caprasuchus just comes and fucking grabs you off it. Like, son of a bitch. Trunk spare supplies to the Azov. Oh, do we have... Okay, we got some in the multi-purpose cargo too. This year we're going to have to top the Zigs up as well. Right. My Bertha, she died to Trudons yet. Trudons are so fucking annoying. First time I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, why am I asleep? And then killed by Trudon. I was like, okay. Azov. Baryonyx. See, I'd never played the game with Baryonyx in it. The old fish eater. Oh, actually, did you see? I don't think I didn't actually check to see if it was true, but Jurassic Park, new movie, 2028. Teaser or something, or at least announced, wasn't it? At Comic-Con, I guess, because Comic-Con was like recently, like last week, or this weekend. Last week, I guess, technically. That's kind of exciting. Well, the last one wasn't great. I don't know where they're going to go with it. Yeah. Like, some of it was alright. I think I don't know, the mutant dinosaurs is just weird. But then it's like, yeah, how do you keep people coming back? It was just the same shit over and over again. Yeah.
That happens. Also, we're going this way. Almost drove down there. Yeah, it's 46:28. I've definitely broken the time with Snowflyer. Give me a sec. I was like, it's been nighttime for a long time. Alright, relaunch game. Like the first and the third original Jurassic World, but yeah, the first Jurassic World was very good. Like the kind of the rebooted. I thought it was quite nice. I mean, it was very, very Jurassic Park. But yeah, Jurassic Park 1, 2, even Jurassic Park 3 gets a lot of shit, but like, I guess retroactively, I don't actually find it that bad. Especially if you watch them all like in a row, not like necessarily on the same day, but like in like one a week or something like that. I think it kind of makes it a little bit better. But yeah, like I didn't necessarily like Fallen Kingdom and Dominion that much, even though everyone calls them Giganotosauruses. I thought it was Giganotosaurus, right? Because like it's not a. Oh, it's Gigantopithecus, not Giganto. Anyway, yeah, it does like my favorite dinosaur in it, but my favorite carnivore in it, but I didn't like it that much. I think the first Jurassic World was very good though. Load game. Time should be fixed now. Like the idea of world, isn't it? No, it's Giganotosaurus. There's an O after the N. But everyone says Giganotosaurus. But it should be Gigantosaurus. Anyway. The reason I like him is because of... why is the truck fucking rolling away? Dinotopia, the books. The second Dinotopia, the Lost World? Shit, what was the name of the second book? There was... Giganotosauruses in it, and they looked really fucking cool. And I was like, yeah, like kind of like a bigger T-Rex. Not heavier; they were like taller. Anyway, that was the reason why I like it. So my favorite dinosaur is a Pachycephalosaurus. Also because of Dinotopia. Just I thought that would look really fucking cool. I thought the idea of like a fucking head-butting dinosaur was cool. Wouldn't have won against a Rex. It's not as heavy built. It was built to take down sauropods with serrated teeth. So I'll butcher this. Charodontosaurus, yeah. I mean, yeah. Obviously different fucking time periods, right? Like literally millions of years in between. With all the Jurassic Park formula is played out. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, that's what I said. Like, where do they go from here, right? That's why they've got the mutant dinosaurs. But, like, the fucking Down syndrome Rex, like, what the fuck was that? Well, that wasn't scary. It was just weird. With fucking weird arms and shit. I'd much rather the two-headed raptor that they teased and had toys for. Yeah, it's like kind of like, I mean, I haven't seen a Fast and the Furious for fucking ages. Like, where do they keep going with Fast and the Furious? Like, they're not the same as what they used to be. They're now like heist movies, right? Go explore this place with leftover dinosaurs. I know someone messed up. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm going to delete you later. Because you're a clone. Clones are illegal. To see what would be bring Ark to like relocate the dinosaurs on Arks. Well, I mean that's kind of what they were doing in Dominion, right? They were trying to move all the dinosaurs to a single place, and then it got set on fire by fucking by fucking locusts, by grasshoppers. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Good. Also, where is it going? Okay, the canned food factory. We need to get all the fuel out of it, so that's going to be interesting. Because low time for some dinner. Nice, no worries. Darkwing Duck, they are the terror that flaps in the night. The rhinestones on the jumpsuit of justice. They are D&W Gaming. Wasn't a great Darkwing Duck, but he did have the lisp. I think that's Jim Cummins. I'm pretty sure. Same guy that voiced Winnie the Pooh. That did Darkwing Duck. Lord Shorts be sailing in 130 views while Birth of the Baryonyx met her doom to scurvy Trudons. And we charted by Rex Water thrash that Giganotosaurus in a scrap. Now off to grub D&W's abandoned ship for dinner. Which US state is nicknamed the Golden State? Is that California? Ooh, moon starting heist. 169 points. Virgil won't see your message, by the way. Yeah, I assume California, right? Where it's sunny all the time. Also Golden State Warriors. Turn. Thank you. Or to join the treasure hunt. Right, we're back into it. Back in business, legends. Let's get stuck into it. Ads are done. California is nicknamed the Golden State. California is a U. Okay. Thanks, Virgil. Thanks for that. Right, refuel. The gang suits up in fedoras and pinstripes, loads their Tommy guns, and rolls out in a black Packard to hit the vault. The crew blasted through the vault and skipped town with the dough. Now they're laying low with cigars, jazz, and champagne. So yeah, you all doubled your money. Nice. Or doubled your points. Fuel up. Okay. 612. We're bringing you down. I'm wondering. A few hookers. I'll have my own heist with hookers and blackjack. You know what? Forget the blackjack. Old Futurama reference there. So I'm going to buy a trailer to transfer fuel because I have to go up and grab this fuel as well. So we'll just fucking cruise along this road forever. Where else have I got fuel? Done that scout fuel carry. Is there another fuel? Oh, there is. Shit, there's one down here too. Hold on. In this town. We'll go down to the town first, I guess. Because, yeah, we're basically done with this map. Yeah, abandoned oil tank's the last thing. Oh, besides the boat. We need to get the boat, which we'll go get the Dan for. That'll be next episode. So, I think it'll be 1.5 episodes left. I don't think we'll finish tomorrow, but we'll definitely finish Saturday. Which means maybe we'll have to do a hybrid where we'll start Alaska. Not Alaska, sorry, start Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. I guess I'm hoping it's Alaska. We got a 1 in 3 chance. We'll see. So I don't think I can start early tomorrow. Because like the end of, that's the thing. The end of, hold on, let me check. How many more tasks have we got here? We've still got a fair few tasks to do, yeah. Like the end of BC sort of comes out of nowhere. Like everything just like sort of wraps up really quickly. You're like, oh yeah, I've got like 6 more contracts and they're like pretty big. And then it's like, oh, we're done. Oh, okay. And it's mostly because you're delivering to that southwest corner and most of the cargo once you unlock the train station at the garage. So it's not actually that long to get back and forth. Actually, I still think it's too short. I think that's my one criticism of it. I think, okay, so my 2 criticisms of British Columbia is that you go to that southwest corner a little bit too much, right? You got to do that. You got to fix the pipes. You got to deliver a big trailer. You got to like get the oil derricks and like the factory and all that sort of stuff sorted. So I think that's my first criticism of it, and then the second one is that it's too short. I think a couple more contracts and then not going to that southwest corner, like utilize both the maps a little bit more. Like this one, like North Peak National Park is really short. And there's a whole heap of it that you don't really go to. And yeah, same with Duncan Bay. Right, like you obviously go everywhere in scouting. There's a ton of scouting in it, but yeah. Like obviously not going overboard, right? But it's definitely one of the shorter nights. I remember when I first came here in hard mode, I did Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, then British Columbia. I knocked it out in like 4 days, like four streams. I was like, oh fuck, I'm already done. You voted. Well, we're doing a spin, right? But no, the spin is between Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. I need the chance to get more upgrades.
But then, yeah, after that, who knows? Like I said, unless I like can't, but I don't think I like. I think I can probably complete a more now. It'll be tough. It'll be really tough with the trucks that I have and the upgrades that I have. But like, yeah, ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't think I would need to abandon it. Was it Alaska with every... Alaska has some good upgrades. I think it has the fine-tuned gearbox. And I think it had one of the engines for something. The Brigadier? No. I don't remember. No, it wasn't the Brigadier. For something. Anyway, there was some good stuff in Michigan, sorry, in Alaska and in Kola. But then Michigan had an engine that was good as well. The higher range gearbox. Was it the higher range? I thought it was the fine tune. And the off-roads in like Ontario or... Ontario would be a good one to get because you get 9 trucks. I think it was Ontario. High range is Cola. High range might be Cola, yeah. And then off-roads on something like that. I forget. Also, they might change. Like, it's when... Not when the Mercedes Pack 2 comes out. But when Season 19 comes out, I'll be reshuffling all the regions I haven't been to. So they could move. Because I want to get the upgrades, the new upgrades to be added in. I was just literally thinking though, like, so... Like when the Mercedes Pack comes out, I want to shuffle the maps so that they get a chance of being rolled somewhere, which means I'm not going to be able to use them. That trailer, yeah, let's look. Like I said, this could change. Truck storage, no, sorry, truck store. If we go to just a heavy duty, the CAT CT680 preview. Alaska, yeah, the fine tunes in Alaska, so fuck that. I won't use that except for on, I might use it on non-all drive trucks, maybe. Yeah, high ranges in Kola and yeah, off-roads in Ontario. And then we do have the TTA, the 2700Ts in Tamir. So Tamir's got a good engine. And then, yeah, the rest is like basically truck specific. What was another? FLB? Yeah, there you go. There's the 2700Ts in Tamir. That's used on a bunch of trucks. What about heavy, like the Pacifics? We got that. That was in, I'm pretty sure that was in, what's it called? Almaty. Okay, you go Alaska, the M12. Oh, sorry, the Westline V12. So yeah, another good one for Alaska. I'm not really caring about upgrades though. I'm more just caring about like the map being fun. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's another. Is that the same? That's a different Westline. Austria. So yeah, anyway. 6612H. Oh, the Taiga. We got one of the engines for the Taiga, I'm pretty sure. I think. Or no, was it raised? Truck, store, off-road. Yep. Tatra, Taiga, 6436. Alaska, there we go, the middle engine. North Carolina's the top engine for it. And then yeah, gearbox is still the same. Yeah, raised for Taiga. We got the engageable for the GMC and the White Western Star, I'm pretty sure. Wait, highway, GMC. All drive. Oh no. What did we get? It must have been the raised suspension for it then. Okay, that's in Alaska. But fuck knows where we get the truck. Oh no, we can just buy it. We don't find it anywhere. So we could buy a GMC. Again, that'll change. Like after the Mercedes pack's made. I'm wondering, okay, I'll have to have a think about that. And it probably pretty soon. Like, what do you guys reckon? Do I just roll the 2 Mercedes trucks into the randomization? Or do I like buy one of them and roll the other one into randomization? I guess I could. Bugger. I could like buy them, but cheat the money in and then sell them and then cheat the money out and just use them for whatever region we're in and then have them go into the random pool so we can like use them. You guys can see them. You can get my opinion on them and that sort of stuff. Kind of like what I did with the Mercedes Pack 2 TWO. Needs to use the Transstar. I'd happily use the Transstar in Alaska. I was going to do it in brutal mode, but I didn't have enough money. I used it in Yukon. It was good there. Yeah, what do you guys reckon? Do you reckon we just funge the trucks? Like I won't gain any money or lose any money from having them? Maybe I don't know, I'll think about it. Or like I said, I could just do one. But it is nice because people are just going to ask, oh, have you used the new Mercedes? And I'm like, oh no, they're like rolled into randomness. Like having an opinion whether I think they're good or bad. I think they're going to be very good. I don't know that, but I think. Say try them and get your opinion on them, then return them later. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Doing a new playthrough, like hard mode. You start in Alaska. Yeah, like I said, I think the Alaska start could be a lot of fun. Which is why I'm kind of like thinking. Actually, but I think no. I'm going to say this again. Any of the base game maps should be fun now. Because like I'm going to have the struggle in Michigan like you do base game anyway, but it'll be a little bit different. But having the struggle in Tamir and Alaska is going to be cool. Let it roll, okay. Yeah, it just means that we might not. Yeah, I'll think about it. Because we might not get them for 20 seasons. Hard mode in Tamir. Yeah, hard mode in Tamir would be pretty tough. Tamir, Alaska, Michigan, yeah. Like, yeah, I'm thinking highway tires wouldn't be too bad. Like once you got to, so like I'm thinking like to unlock the gateway out of Drownlands into Quarry. It's not crazy muddy, most of the things that you have to do. And then like you can run along the top and like the crazy mud in Quarry is like in the south. So like you could do stuff kind of near the road in the north of Quarry. You could go like at the Dan, and then eventually, like work to unlock the garage in Zimnogorsk. Like it wouldn't be easy, but I think it's definitely doable. And it doesn't take too long to get to all terrains as long as you're knocking off tasks and contracts and that sort of thing. The scouting will be a bit shit. But there's lots of winch points in Tamir. It'll just be slow. Like scouting on highway tires will be a little bit terrible. And then obviously, yeah, you'd want to go get that Taz 166 probably pretty quick. So then you've got better engine than that. Because like, yeah, the stock Chevy CK 1500 with no upgrades would be a little rough. But yeah, you'll get the Tartarin and then you'll be sweet to finish off the scouting, right? It's like rush the gateway, and then rush the Tartarin. Once you get the gateway from, which I think is definitely doable with a truck. Like grab the Tega, run the Tega on highway tires, unlock the gateway to Quarry, and then yeah, rush the Tartarin, and then you've got the Tartarin to get you out of trouble, and also to do all your scouting, which will get you a bunch of experience. You'll be able to recover a couple of trucks and things like that. Sentinel is a CK equivalent. The Sentinel is much worse than a CK. Like, it's a very average scout is a nice way to put it. It's kind of like the Hummer. Like, not as good as the Chevy CK 1500. It does like the weird fall over thing. It's kind of slow in thick mud. Dash trailer. Run contests a lot to eventually buy the 64131. Why? You get a Tega 6436. You get the Step 310. You get a Dan. Like they're all trucks that can, like that can do. You could easily do Tamir with those, especially once you get all the upgrades. And yeah, the Tartarin to get like through the real shit bits. Because you won't earn a ton of money, right? Let's have a look. Sorry, where's the Discord? Actually, I'll do it on my computer so you guys can see it. Ugh. Actually, no, I don't need to. I'll just say. Where are we? Discord. Resources. Money and XP per region. So yeah, you earn more money than you do in Tamir, in Tamir than you do in Michigan by like $18,000, something like that. But yeah, like so to be similar to when you finish Michigan, like you don't leave Michigan with a ton of money, right? Because you're kitting out all your trucks, right? You're giving, new engines, new gearboxes and all that sort of stuff for all your trucks. Although Michigan, you'll spend more money because you get more trucks. Yeah, you got like a year to think of it. But yeah, you can always buy the Azov like later. Somewhat similar to before, and yeah, you'll have the money for chain tires. Yeah, when you get to Alaska, yeah, you'll have chain tires unlocked, and then I mean, not that you need chains in Alaska, you can get away without them. It's fine. Like I don't use chains many places. Depends on the truck, depends what I'm using it for. Like Alaska, you can get away either with or without chains, right? So the roads aren't bad enough that you need chains everywhere, and there's enough on the side that you can not use them. And then also the mud and the snow is not thick enough to like need OHDs or off-roads or mud tires, right? Yeah, you can get around them in every region, yeah. Like I didn't use chains in Amua. Actually, that's a lie. I'd run 2 trucks. I'd run one with chains and one without, and then I'd tow the other one. Like, so I'd run 2 semi-trailers and do just a road train. And if I was on off-road, I'd use the Azov 5319. And if I was going on roads, I'd use like the C500 or whatever I was using. So, yeah. And yeah, Quebec. Like I start off without chains, and then once I unlock all the highways, throw chains on. Yeah, definitely not needed in Quebec. I'd still recommend like anyone who's new to the game though, when they get to Alaska, to use chains, because it teaches you how they work and that sort of stuff. Running chains on the twin steer in Alaska. I didn't even know the twin steer did chains. Yeah, I mean they would work well, like because it's so fast on slippery roads. MHS ones, yeah. Damn it, I was supposed to be thinking while I was driving, but I was not, and I was randomly talking. I need to decide, like I said, I'm going to buy a semi-trailer of fuel to transfer all the fuel into. I just don't know what truck I want to use as a semi-trailer truck. We could use this. It's just to bring fuel back. Well, I'll fill up this cargo container and shit before I take it off, so that I'm not like cheating in parts. It does, the Macedon does low saddle, right? I'm pretty sure it does. Drugstore. Heavy. Master Noob. Like it does fucking everything, right? Saddle low, yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. Yeah, why not? Like I was thinking of doing the pike, but we're going to use the pike for logging, so it's going to be a semi-trailer truck. Also, I need to fill this up. Refuel. Macedon has the most amount of probably. When did the Macedon come out? I always forget. That's after the Macedon came out is when every DLC wasn't good enough. Like if you look at all the truck DLC reviews and even the region DLC reviews, like after the Macedon came out, everyone just started complaining about how trucks weren't good enough. 73210, yeah, the 73210, the Azov 7 does a lot. 25th of May 2023, yeah, but what that was after, was it season 10? 9? No, it was before BC. I don't know. I wasn't playing the game at the time, so I'm not sure. 9, okay. Yeah, that's right. It was like the mid-season, season 9, yeah, because the Dairy Special is supposed to be like the US equivalent of the Mastodon. So maybe it was 8, maybe it was before 9. And it was, because the Mastodon didn't have super heavy tires at the start. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. The 200 kilo Masto was trash, yeah. Like, yeah, I think the buff for the Dairy Special, and I talked about this before the buff came out, because I tested it. I got the PTS files, and I was like, it's still not as good as the Mastodon, which it shouldn't be because it's not a paid DLC. Am I going the right way? Yeah. I always forget about this fucking swamp. But yeah, it's very good. Like, it's like, I wouldn't say comparable, but you know what I mean? Like, almost like the US equivalent. Yeah, the 985, the Oshkosh Hemet Russian counterpart in real life. Special pulls like a motherfucker. Yeah, it's still unstable, which I'm fine with, right? Like, it balances that out a little bit. And like I said when I was using it, I was like, I didn't really notice the super heavy tires until I was pulling a lot of weight when I was doing. Sorry. Just moving something. When I was doing big trailers and that sort of thing is the time that I really noticed it. I didn't really notice it when I was just like doing 2-slot things and whatnot. Was it slow? Yeah. It's like the Padera. Same thing. I'd say the Hemet is the US version of the Maz. 950s. Yeah. It's the same thing. Like, they're each other's counterpart, and it's the same, exactly the same sentiment. Here we go. Twitch ads are now running. The chat spirit spoke of trucks and trickery today. Clobber. Clobber's not an Australian word, you weird thing. Anyway, one Souls plots a sneaky Michigan bait and switch. Another wrestles chains and card counting hookers. confusing, wise, beautiful chaos. Prove yourselves. Which punk rock band released hit songs such as Californication, Can't Stop, and Under the Bridge? Red Hot Chili Peppers aren't fucking punk rock. 1973, the Maz came out. Yeah, when's the Hemet? Anyway, it's the same thing. Like, we're saying the same thing. Just because one came out at a different time to the other doesn't mean they're not counterparts. Bonk. 9 years before the Oshkosh. Maybe more than that. The Hemi's 1982. Yeah, okay. Right, so we didn't need any cargo from here. That's funny. Repair. I should have repaired the other trucks while I was here. Anyway. Buy repairs. And it's full of fuel. Like I said, I don't want to cheat in parts or anything, so we fill it up before we unequip it. The USA, yeah, I mean that's how the military works, right? All militaries do it, even today. Why intelligence is such a big thing. Subtle though. Do we want to chuck a crane on it? $11,000. Nah. MiG-25 box hound. It's very, yep. We are back. Oh my god, look how long the fucking the text is. G'day legends, we're back in action.
Let's get this show back on the road, yeah. Punk rock band that released songs such as Californication Can't Stop and Under the Bridge is the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Red Hot Chili Peppers are an American rock band formed in Los Angeles in 1982, consisting of Flea, Anthony Kalidas, yep, Chad Smith, and John, who was a Fuscinati. No, I always forget his name fucking wrong. Anyway, yeah, we were correct with the Red Hot Chili Peppers. No, I won't buy a crane. Leave garage. Frusciante, yeah. That is a really good one. You love you 813. I don't know. I have never driven the 813. I can't remember if it's randomized or not. I'm hoping it will be. Like I said, it could change. I just got to like make sure the trailer fucking fits. Righto, we do have, it's like a 40,000 litre fuel trailer. Fucking how much is it going to be? Because we're going to leave it here. There it is. 24 grand. We do have a 10,000 litre one. That's probably, we'll see how much the 10,000 litre one is. If I can find it. There it is. Oh, $14,000. $36,000. Okay, nope, not that one. Do we have a 10,000? No, I think that's, wait, I think I do. $36,000. 30, yeah, okay. That's $184,000 for one trailer. Holy shit. Amani, thank you very much for the follow. Oh man, that must be 6 times cost or something. Oh no, it's just random cost. That's a cool trail though, B double full fuel trail. That'd be good for Washington. I use the 40,000 litre one in Washington. Okay, I think we'll go the 40,000 litre one because it's like 25 grand. Yeah, 36,000 for these ones. There we go. That's the one I was looking for. Semi-trailer fuel tank, 10,000 litres, 14 grand. Okay, yeah, no, this is the one we'll run. Because, yeah, we'll leave it here. Like, we'll obviously chuck fuel add-ons on trucks we're moving, and we'll take fuel out of it. But, yeah, trailer is good, yeah. It looks cool as well. The pack trailer pack, yep. The pack trailer pack is really good. Those Canico ones are really good as well, just they're so expensive with my random trailer pricing. Looks really good on a Tega, yeah. Looks good on any Russian truck, right? My God, without that fucking multi-purpose cargo add-on, this thing rips. I forget about it. Like, I forget about how good this fucking truck is. How overpowered the motherfucker is. I was even thinking, like, when I was towing those trailers, I was like, the Mastodon's not as good as I remember it, but I forgot that that fucking add-on's heavy as shit. Here's a cool trailer. Put it on your little six. The 5368 or the 566A. They're both very cool trucks. I had a lot of fun in Almaty in the 5368. I didn't really end up using it. My plan was to use the 5368 and the 566A in Scandinavia. In brutal mode.
but they weren't. I thought they were going to be in region, but they weren't. So yeah, I didn't. I used one in Almaty, but I didn't need the second. Yeah, the 566 has low saddle. I think it has a saddle and a crane. I think. Oh, I can't really check. I can check if it has a saddle or a crane, but I can't remember. Can't check if it can do both without buying it. Do I prefer Russian or American? It depends. My favorites are American. I don't like overpowered trucks, which is why I hate this thing, and I hate that I got it as part of the rent. Like it replaced the Plaid, but I'm just using it as a support truck. I'm not actually using it for anything in specific. Yeah, a lot of the American trucks nowadays are kind of a little bit overpowered, right? I wouldn't say they're overpowered, but like, you know, they're really good on fuel. They're like just as capable as a fucking off-road truck. But they've got like roof racks and they're really fuel efficient. They just got like such good range. Like I'm thinking Pinnacle. The Zetros doesn't have a great range. It's a bit thirsty. It's also not an American truck. Like the C500 is not quite as good as the Pinnacle, but it's still like got great range and still very, very good. Like, yeah. Here's one slot in vehicle recovery and maintenance, as it has the add-on for it. Oh yeah. Now, even though I could, I'm not going to sell... Yeah, I'm not going to sell these trailers. So I got to remember... Oh, that'll work. Refuel, fuel carrier trailer to semi-trailer. Take a 6436, the Dan and the Dairy. Nice. All great trucks. I got the Dan here. We're going to use it. We probably won't use it tonight. We won't have time, but we'll use it next episode. We're going to use it for all the high saddle stuff here. Refuel. Now that I think about it, I should have bought that semi-trailer. Well, it doesn't matter. Actually, no, I couldn't. Fuel carrier semi to you, and then you'll carry a trailer to, whoops, nope, not even, damn it, to you. Hold on, turn the truck off. Refuel. Fuel carrier semi to you, right. Now, oh yeah, I forgot that I fucking haven't fixed that. Oh, it's alright, we get some additional fuel, it's fine. Should be 3,700 litres. Semi-trailer 2. Actually, ooh, I wonder, can I? I think that empties all of it out, right? And then we can go from that to the Zix. And I hope that's not 499.8 litres, right? Hopefully. If it is, it is. Fucking, that's fine. On the fuel carrier semi.
needs to go to that one. Right, and then Zix to the fuel carrier semi. That is 10%. Righto. Oops. Bonk. You know what? I'm just going to knock this out. It's already been down here a bunch of times. Right. Detached trailer. As of... Hold on. Can I go delete? I don't want you... Right. Detached trailer. Hey, Rooster. How's it been? It's been good, man. We're going to be wrapping up soon. I guess we start getting percentage. What do you guys think the percentage is? Change truck, Zix. We started at 62%. Finish mission with about 400 litres left, so still okay. Nice. Attached trailer. Yeah, so you need to leave 10% in the trailer. But because it's whole numbers, right? But the litres per minute, or the litres that used is on decimals. Like it rounds up. It doesn't round down. So sometimes you'll have it where it says you've got 10%. So, 200 litres in a 2,000 litre tank. Oh yeah, I need to get the fuel out of that too when we leave. But it'll be like 1,999.8. And then it won't let you deliver it. So yeah. 86 from Royal, 67 from Jido. Also, I've moved the microphone close to my face. I think I probably sound a little bit better, right? You can fill them up when you finish. Yeah. Like you can just go to a fuel station and buy fuel. If I do that, I usually just do an extra litre. Like if I need 200, I'll go 201. Just to avoid that issue. I'm hoping that this works. If I can't, I'll just put fuel from the roof rack into the trailer and we'll waste a bit of fuel, but that's okay. Like we're not flush with cash, but we're not completely broke. Let me just confirm. Yeah. I want to fill that back up. It's 5,000 litres. Yeah. But like, you don't have to completely fill them up. You can just fill them up like 501 litres. $60,000 it would cost me to fill it up. $12 a litre here. I can't believe that trailer was $180,000. That's so crazy. Random trailer pricing. I feel like they gave any add-ons since it wasn't supposed to be that good. Maybe for the buff. Was it the, I don't know, was it the first truck that got super heavy tyres? No, because the 605 has super heavies, right? And it's always had them. Because it was Ranger, right? Ranger did the Mastodon for Sabre. He like consulted for him, and like they paid him to make it. Oh, the Colobs has 600. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, they obviously knew about. So it's like, it's not like what I was getting at was like, did they invent super heavy tires for the Mastodon? I mean, it makes sense that it does have super heavy tires because look how fucking big they are. But yeah. There weren't many. Yeah, that's right. Like you didn't have a 963, you didn't have a plaid. I guess you were about to have the Dairy Special, but it didn't have 600 kilo tires in it. So yeah. Yeah, so I think like they just, like I said, Sabre don't test the game, they don't play it. They don't drive the maps with trucks they build, like they just drive them around a flat map. Maybe like that test map with a bit of mud or something like that. So like, yeah, they wouldn't have thought, oh, we should also make the Dairy Special the same. Mastodon is the reason why they even, yeah. Like, yeah, and I like the Avonhorn, but it's got the same problem as the Mastodon. It's just boring. Like, I'm just doing this because I should have done this earlier. I just want to knock this out before we end the stream. Speaking of, that is going to do it for tonight. So yeah, percentage wise, we had what, a 68 and an 86 or something. I think, what do we start at? 62. It might be low 80s, like 84%, maybe. 20, more than 20% in a day is a lot. We have been averaging that much. Anyway, let's check. 78. Okay. 78 was another number I was thinking of, but I was thinking of lots of numbers. So yeah, we're getting through it. So I think it'll probably, be 2 more episodes. Like I said, the end of this region sort of creeps up on you. It just happens. That might be like 1.5. So yeah. But yeah, we'll definitely be done here by Saturday or on Saturday. And then we might start either Michigan, Alaska, or Tamir. But yeah, let me really quick. Where is Telly? I'm pretty sure Telly's streaming. Dashboard, content, live. I am speed. Customization, redirects. Search. Telemenace from bad to worse. But yeah, today's Thursday, so tomorrow's Friday. Duh. It's Friday. So we will be back tomorrow. We will be back in SnowRunner.
and we will be back in British Columbia. We've got the boat to take from this map, and then the rest is all back in the first map, Tonkin Bay, my favorite map in the game, my favorite individual map in the game. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. We've got a raid set up, or a redirect set up in YouTube for Telemenace. He's cruising around in all drive vehicles in Washington. Go hang out with him because that's torture. But yeah, thanks you very much for coming to hang out, and I'll see you next time.
In the street light glow, the summer's heat, and she's walking by. Shadows dance below, the flowers know